for top 4, and we are playing single elimination tournament. So who gonna lose? Uh,
We need to say it one more time.
so do we speak now? Uh, yeah, hi everyone. I'm Hirsch. Some lucky trouble happened it, and we weren't speaking. Um, but I don't understand. Do we need to speak or no? No, I just don't understand. Do we need to speak or no? Uh, yeah. So it's semifinals. Who gonna lose gonna go out of tournament, and who win gonna go to top 4 match. So it's very exciting. We are seeing Grass Touchers versus Waku, and today I'm commentating with my partner Mitch.
Hello, everyone. I agree with you. It's very exciting thing, and also I'm a little bit nervous because it's my first time commentating, but I will try my best. So thank you for supporting me here.
Yeah, we are seeing um, Sacred Heart Hospital. It's kind of interesting map because it's more, I would say, super-sided map. So I think Vanuatu tried to aim for tie or uh, at least one escape in this game.
Maybe I know a lot about Waku because we played against them too, and they are a scary team. So very interesting to see who's going to win, who's going to top 4. I agree with this map pick. It's a survivor side map, um, but maybe it's good for some hunters like Opera, or who are they playing? I know that Bangladesh hunter playing Opera.
Yeah, Vanuatu plays Opera, but today they are without this hunter, so they will play with their duo, and we
Oh,
never saw their duo. So I'm excited to see what he, this duo gonna play. Previously, he had Beige of Nayat, Geisha, and I don't remember who. But now they are S1 Axe Boy, so it's interesting.
very
For
interesting hunters. The type of hunters you don't see a lot in ranked matches.
yeah, true. So it's interesting. Uh, Look, now we are waiting for Vanuatu survivors. Uh, they are lucky why I don't know why missing.
Who do you want
So
to see them playing on Survivors?
I know Jester's playing Whippy Clown, and I love Whippy Clown. So it would be nice if we're gonna see Whippy Clown, but it's kind of rare pick for round one because there is better rescuers than Whippy.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm. From Hunter, this Hunter too plays Axe Boy, so it's interesting. Will they play Axe Boy versus some S1 Axe Boy or no?
I think round one X-Boy is possible, but I think they're going to pick something else.
I mean, yeah, Axe Boy is kind of niche pick, but they play only Axe Boy, so they don't have any other opportunity. Mm, Now we're still waiting for two survivors, and I'm gonna see in team chat what is happening now. Mm, Banwaku said that they are gonna be missing for 50 minutes or 15 minutes, if I'm right. Uh,
No.
I don't know actually, but let's talk in general. Like we got mm, grass touchers hunting first, and Waku survivors playing first.
Yes, do you know something about grass touchers? Because we were talking about it previously. I don't know anything about them.
I know not this hunter, their other hunter, Sheriff. He plays undead, very good undead. Uh, So I'm excited to see undead, but I think they're gonna ban his undead. About other his hunters, I'm not really know. Uh, I I can memorize that I saw their Nightmare and Goldman probably, but I'm not sure actually. Uh, yeah. Unfortunate, one of Banwaku members is a bit late, so we're delaying for the match.
That means we need to yap for more. More minutes.
Yeah, that's crazy a bit. We could rank during this time, but we need to wait someone.
As for me, I really love Toy Merchant, you know it, and Fair Lady. So if I see these two survivors, I will be very happy. I hope to see them.
I don't remember that Banwaku played with Toy Merchant or.
But Toy Merchant is a decent pick on Hospital.
I agree with you, but not allowed a lot of mem players playing here. Unfortunate, but I think Toy Merchant is kind of very strong, so it's strange that no one
With
plays
our new
here.
buff, I mean, it's a pretty old buff right now, but it's funny.
But yeah, I agree. This buff is crazy, especially for some rescuers. They can get perfume and be not damaged, so it's kind of crazy.
It's game changing. I agree with you.
And support for the for example, like Anti kited for 3 ciphers, use her fully flute, and she is without resources. Toy merchant rescue her with tide and giving her, like, for example, first officer watches. It's gonna be crazy rebound for her. It's like it can be tide plus more 20 seconds, so it's absolute crazy.
Totally. I love to see Toy Merchant picks in co-op. A lot of players play Toy Merchant.
I saw only Toy Merchant on Leo Memory only in round 3. In other games, no one played her, unfortunate. What's your favorite Toy Merchant skin?
We actually need to talk about this.
We need to talk about anything, I think, right now.
Okay, my favorite Toy Merchant skin is Paper Wings because she's a redhead.
Oh, Ginger, it's interesting. um, mm, maybe I said previously that I love Whippy Clown, and my favorite Whippy Clown skin is I need to see how it's called. Wait. I love his new season skin. It's kind of pretty, and I'm very happy that Whippy got his skin. My favorite Whippy skin is his matching skin to the Margaret. I think it's very cute, and I love his Koala skin. It's too kind of pretty.
Thank you for sharing this information.
Yeah,
I think it's very useful.
I think everyone's now want to play Whippy Clown.
Yes, you're advertising playing Weeping Clown.
Yeah, weeping count is actually good, but I don't know. Not on every team comp he's gonna be good, but Whippy can harass, um, good in kiting, so I think
He's a
he
very
could.
stable rescuer with his rocket because he just needs to stun the hunter with his rocket, and it's
Yeah,
a safe rescue.
insta rescue after that, and it's free rescue, so it's like very good. But unfortunately, there is a gray for a first officer who can do the same thing and having a bit less debuff, so unfortunate for
And
Weepy.
the Gravekeeper is on top of the meta with his fish
But
power.
for some reason, we seeing kind of rarely now in Cola playoffs Gravekeeper, and I'm wondering why. I think it's because Opera is now kind of not rare pick. She's usually round one, and players don't want to be first target for Opera because Gravekeeper is easy target for Opera, and you getting your tide turner out from the game. It's not really good for you.
Who did they play the most out of rescuers in co-op? I mean,
First officer for now, like rescuer, and beside of it, puppet.
oh
But
yes, Puppeteer, another very strong rescuer, and Kiter as well. He
I,
counters so many hunters.
yeah, but his nerf is kind of huge for any stun hunter like Peddler. She can easily stuff now puppet if they
That's true.
mistake.
That's true. Or for example, Hullabaloo, because I've seen people playing Puppeteer against Hullabaloo and they couldn't even get a single rescue
Wow,
with his red ball that canceled the ability, and they only pressed one puppet and they're dead.
that's kind of interesting. Uh,
Also, what do you think about the new hunter, the dentist?
Uh, for me, it's like a new Queen Bee, but pro version. So I don't know. I don't like that Nita is doing so much cheap hunters for now, and TP hunters. It's kind of not for me. I want some unique hunters like Goatman or Wheel. I love such hunters.
I actually liked the design of the dentist, but I also think that his ability don't match with his looks. It's a bit strange for me, but I'm also relieved because I hate teeth things. Um, that scares me.
Poor you. You
Talking
scared
about
in rank of him because of it.
yes, he's already allowed in rank. Talking about his gameplay, I think it's very strong, but on the other side, it is very hard to learn how to chip people with his lenses. I've tried it myself, and I missed almost all the hits because it's you need a lot of practice to do this correctly.
I played him like for 5 games, and it was not really good because I always miss these chips too. And kinda camera for me, I don't know why it didn't rotate correctly. It just feels like it's stuck. I tried to do more sensitive my screen in camera or in settings, but it didn't even change anything. So I don't like Dentist.
It's meant to be like this. You can't rotate your camera in ability.
No, it's for me not good. Not good.
Okay, I think everyone's ready.
Yeah,
So we're
finally we
starting
are.
soon. Yeah,
Our yap gonna end it soon.
we will find a moment to yap more later.
Unfortunate.
What do you mean, unfortunate?
I think no one likes our yap.
Okay.
So we are moving to Pan Peak Stadia finally, and we seeing Insta Priestess forward ban.
That's valid. We hate forward coming.
Agree, but survivors got Seer, Seer
Yes,
mechanic,
mechanic peak, very strong peak.
yeah,
We have
and
literal peak survivor in team.
and we seeing the mechanic peak instantly after it, and meteorologist. Meteorologists are kind of strong survivor for me. She can really good kite, do really good kite, and can rescue, can easily carry a tide.
Especially on hospital, she has so many spots to do her cloud. Then we're seeing Matador Ban and Embalmer Peak. Embalmer is a pretty good survivor for a tie, or even more if survivor play correctly. But I think we're aiming for a tie here, and Meteorologist is gonna carry a tide or a second tide, be a secondary rescue, and Entomologist Ban. I wonder who the hunter is going to play. Maybe Exploit?
Like a Ducks boy, and I think it's kind of tough. Team comp for Axe Boy, Gravekeeper, who is almost guarantee rescue if you're not gonna do some lucky chair shock. Meteorologist, who is a good kiter plus can be good rescuer. With a Titan mechanic, who is still the Gan Rush for this Axe Boy, who can't do anything for Gan Rush, and Embalmer, who can kite good and or just not kite good and rescue himself. So I don't think it's good team comp for Axboy, and something is happening, and we are seeing a pause right now.
But moving to the boats, we see that Gravekeeper carries tide as usual, I think. Then Meteorologist has no tide. She has BT plus knee-jerk reflex, which is valid, I think. And Balmer carries Sui build and Mechanic with decoding build. I think Mechanic is going to be BT plus knee-jerk with Meteorologist.
BT plus Knick Jerk. And Palmer is looking like a Sui uh, with Knick Jerk plus 5 wheel, but I think it's gonna be Tide Turner actually because of name Amanda Sui. And Amanda Sui usually carries like 5 wheel plus Tide Turner. So we'll see. And Gravekeeper is just with build rescue, so it's usually BT plus Tide Turner. We think about because our hostess need to talk about something. Uh, so we'll see. How do you think? Will it be Axboy or no?
I think you said that X-Boy is their main hunter, so I think they're probably going to pick them in that case.
I think they need to try something another in this team comp. It looks very hard for them.
Yeah, but they can aim for a tie even with this team comp.
I
They
think.
carry Teamfight.
I mean, Thai can work, but knowing that their hunter is kind of strong. uh, who's- uh, kind of strong. Um, uh, uh, wait a second, I need to think.
Okay.
You can think.
Thinking outside the frame, I would play maybe something like opera in this team comp because they don't have a lot of tanky survivors to counter opera, and they also have only Gravekeeper, and it's a very good choice for opera as well. So if our hunter plays opera, it will be a very good opportunity to play opera.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I don't think this to play opera you need to be like from America, and I don't think this team is fully from you. So we'll see. We still think a pause because of some discusses from staff.
They're just giving us an opportunity to yap more.
Yeah, we need to think about what we need to yap. So we saw that's soon gonna be new hunter or a survivor. What do you think this survivor gonna do? Like try
I
to
know
imagine
that
something.
I know that everyone is expecting Roy as a survivor, as a new survivor. But I think that we know that Roy is novelist itself, Orphe. Then I know that people are expecting Miles, Geisha's husband, but I don't think Nitty's or Joker Studio are going to make our dreams come true.
Miles sounds like someone grandpa who never comes to
What
party.
do you mean?
No, he never comes to party. Wow.
I would be happy if they release Miles, but I don't think it's going to happen. So I have no idea.
We're all gonna be happy if they release Miles, but I think it's something around of impossible. It's been like 4 years, if I'm correct, since they found about Miles.
Okay.
Mm. So let's see. Let's try to imagine what skins they're gonna use.
No, please don't talk about skins.
No, I don't know what about we need to talk.
No, let's talk about Breaking Wheel. Would you play Breaking Wheel in this team comp?
Obviously, no, I would think twice because here's Mechanic, who is kinda evil and gonna spawn in the main building. If you're gonna play Breaking Wheel in this team comp, it's more likely be a tie because of damage rescue from Gravekeeper and Mechanic.
I also think that the result of this match is going to be a tie because of Gravekeeper and Mechanic and also Embalmer. Because if the second chase will be Embalmer or even the first chase, then if they use their coffin correctly, it's going to be Free Cipher Kite, and with Gravekeeper as rescuer, it's very easy to affect the result of the match to lead it to a tie.
Personally, I would chase here a Gravekeeper, trying to get your full presence early and try to win the game from the staffing the rescue, because here, I mean, Meta can be good rescuer, but she's without the Tide, and Tide is kinda OP with his 20 seconds after rescue, and you don't need to rebound. So I would personally chase here a Gravekeeper.
I suppose our hunter is going to chase Mechanic because in my rank matches, I always see people chasing decoders, but I know that it's not always a good choice to chase a decoder in a very good zone, and especially if they carry Sue build. But she's very annoying, and if you get rid of her bot and try to make it less than Free Cipher Kite, it could be a good choice to chase her.
I think it's easily to ban the Mechanic.
I agree with you, but there are not so many ban slots to ban everyone who annoys you.
I think Priestess is not that good to ban here.
No, she has too many good boss with her portals on hospital that leads to having so much distance from the hunter, especially in the main building near the cipher machine.
Just play Breaking Wheel, and that's all. And you don't care about this priestess.
The forward ban also tells us that the hunter is afraid of harassing. So maybe survivors should have choose something like batter or even antiquarian if the hunter is so afraid of harassing.
If I know this nickname correctly, of the Gravekeeper, he plays Archer, so I think they could play Archer here.
Yes,
They already
Archer's
got
small.
Meteor who can carry Tide, and Embalmer who can coffin the survivors, so I think Archer can be a viable pick here if Hunter bans the forward. What do you think?
Yes, I agree with you that Archer would have been a great pick in this team comp, but they don't lack anything in this team comp as well. They have a decoding, they have decoder, they have a support with Embalmer and Meteorologist. Embalmer and Meteorologist are great kiter as well, and Gravekeeper carries Tide, so I think the team comp is already very good, very decent.
I mean, yeah, sure. We still seeing a pause. They having like something very big discussed there.
I feel like my mother and father are discussing something and I can hear it because I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
How do you feel about, prove me if I'm wrong, but TE winning the car thing? Or who won the car thing?
Yeah, I was there for RC, but unfortunately they got eliminated in this game. Today versus GR, but I still got a TE for who I vote on this Koa, and I hope they're gonna win because they very surprisingly won the Zeta, and after that won the FL, who was kinda good team on this.
We're continuing finally. Oh wait, we're restarting, I think.
What the
We're doing it
what
again.
the hell is happening? We'll start round one with. Oh, so we think the Waku losing the round one first half because of. Wait, I need to read real quick.
Because they were late for the match?
I need real quick to read.
Take your time.
Yeah, for because they was late for some moment and they asked for 15 minutes and they didn't do it this in 15 minutes. So they got a 4 kill for free.
We're moving on to the round two, right?
No, round one, second half.
Oh yeah.
So it's gonna be playing Banwako Hunter versus Grass Toucher Survivors, and I hope we're gonna see the Hunter already some gameplay.
This is an unfortunate start for Waku, but I think it was deserved if they delaying the match for so long.
Yeah, and forcing us to yap for 30 minutes non-stop.
It's fine, we laugh to yap. I just hope we're not that embarrassing how I think we are.
Yeah.
We're continuing round one. That means we're playing on hospital again. I mean, for the first time, but again.
So I think Waku still can come back this thing because after new rules change, points not mattering anymore, and you need just round win. And Waku got sorry, quite strong survivors, and they can easily do. Why are you asking me to change my
I'm
view?
sorry.
Okay, happens.
Yes, you're right. Points don't matter anymore with the with the new rules. But I think that this round they're going to lose it because
Mm,
we need to 4 kill the survivors to only tie this round.
I mean, their hunter is really good, so I think it's not gonna be that hard to 4 kill. But I'm not sure that their main hunter is gonna play right now. So
Yes, that's what I mean because you said their secondary hunter they're playing Nayad, Geisha, and X-Boy.
I'm not sure that it's this hunter. It's yeah, it's another player that plays Whippy, and I don't have any information about them besides that they play Axboy. They are now
Um,
S1. I'm gonna real quick check if they still first one Axboy or no. No, they are now fourth Axboy. But I mean, it's still good
Ooh.
to be fourth Axboy and having 85 win rate in early season. So
That's scary.
I think they're gonna do good.
I see in the chat that someone is supporting RC as well and saying RC next year trust.
Oh yeah, I agree. Akka gonna carry next year. I believe in
I'm
Akka.
supporting Zeta. I don't care.
RC, let's go.
I also like Reject because they mascot. It's really
Mm,
cute. I got
yeah.
a cat and a graffiti.
Okay.
It reminds me of Kuromi from Hello Kitty, from Sanrio, I think.
Yeah. I remember that
So,
I've gifted you this pet.
that's true. Okay, everyone's here, so I hope we're starting.
We are all hoping, but now they need to just ready up to survivors, and I hope they're gonna do it.
Okay, in this case, who do you think they're going to play as survivors?
So now I see that Bolitzo, if I'm reading nickname correct, their S10 prisoner. Pixel is some A page of first officer, and SGT Donix don't have any page. So I think they can run the decoder for fast gen rush and giving a pressure for Hunter for one escape. The gates can be opened and they can just get a one escape. What they need for the round win, get some good rescue like first officer, which Pixel and Sheriff playing.
And also a stable harasser, for example, batter or forward, that is going to give support to our decoder, which is
Uh,
going to be the first chase, I think.
I think forward and butter will be not really good pick if they pick some stable rescuer, and they need to pick some rescuer without debuff, for example, toy merchant or puppet. But we'll see.
Okay, we're seeing mechanic and priestess bans that are pretty usual, pretty average. Then Embalmer pick. Once again, it's a very good pick for a tie, and they already have 5 points from these 4 kills, so it's a good one. It's a good pick. And
Well,
Fair Lady. I'm very excited to see Fair Lady play. I love Fair Lady. And as you said, the decoder and the stable rescuer is a good choice.
yep. We think Anthem ban, so I think it's gonna be really Axboy. We think no debuff rescuer coordinator. She has debuff when someone chairs on chair, but till no one on chair, she doesn't have debuff, so it's good for Genrush. And now we're gonna see final pick. And we think Escapologist, who doesn't have two very big debuff, they aiming for uh, some team with low debuffs for fast Gen Rush and giving a lot of pressure for Hunter without control, with what I am agree fully. So
I need to prove a little, but because Escapologist has 20% decoding debuff, which
really,
is, yeah,
20?
it's,
I thought 10 too.
no. Prove me if I'm wrong, but I think he has 20% decoding debuff, and that's a great debuff for a rescuer. But outside of this, they have a pretty good team comp with Decoder. Pharaoh is a good kiter and is a pretty fast decoder. Then Embalmer for supporting people with his coughing. And is a good pick for a tide. Coordinator who can carry tide and escapologist who can carry tide. I think we will see coordinator with flywheel and tide or something like this. Then embalmer with full kite or fire lady with full kite and escapologist only tide maybe.
We think Axboy pick. Let's go. Mm,
We've been discussing Xboy for so long that someone actually decided to play him.
I want to you a bit correct. Escapologist debuff is 15.
Okay. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah. No, I was wrong too. I thought it was that, so no one was right. So we think full kite, embalmer, and can you
A
name
very
the build of
interesting.
Farol Lady?
Yeah, it's a very interesting build. Flywheel and Tide Pharaoh Lady. From now on, Pharaoh Lady is a great rescuer because our coordinator doesn't carry Tide.
No, why not?
I mean,
It's kind of meta in Koa.
yes, but coordinator without Tide is pretty average, and I won't judge people who don't carry Tide for her. Escapologist with only Tide, so I was right. And Embalmer is going to be our first chase, I suppose. He spawned in a not very stable area, and he also carries full kite. So I think it was the team's decision to spawn him there to bite the chase. And Fair Lady with Tide, I don't know why they chose to give her a Tide, because Flywheel seemed to be a good option for her as well, but we'll see. Maybe the player who plays Fair Lady is a great rescuer. That's why they wanted to surprise us.
I mean, yeah. So, and I think they're gonna chase actually Escapologist to get rid of one tide turner. But I'm wrong, and they going straight forward to the Embalmer.
Our ex-boy fell for this trap.
Yeah, Axboy is carrying third pallet break, obsession, impulsive, and basic trump card detention. Getting early flame on this Embalmer, and we seeing support from the Escapologist in first chase. Embalmer still didn't put his coffin, by the way.
Now he did, and he had a great distance from escapologist thing. It was a
Mm,
nice support from him. He's trying to keep kiting and rotate to infinity area, but
but
X-Boy,
Agbo is zoning him from the
yes.
uh, these ruins. Unfortunate missing the
Um,
flywheel. Bit.
and the coffin is right here as well.
I mean, he can still coffin because he gonna have some immortal and run away from ciphers just, and it will waste some time, but I don't know. And yeah, and he does coffins after it, but I'm not sure that this is good option because here's no pallet in the shack, so I think it might be a tricky. But we seeing the Pharaoh lady popping her cipher now, and it's gonna be
And Bowman
some.
dodges another hit from X-Boy. I think they're just buying time with his coffin because the ciphers were looking pretty low, but now we have a free cipher kite and another cipher just started, and Embalmer has only the second chair.
Ciphers are kinda average, knowing that Embalmer can run during tide turner to the GrT and gain some support from her with her gun, and maybe even Balloon Rescue. So it's look like
But
a tie right now by Ciphers, but I'm not sure.
yes, and I need to remind that these survivors only need one escape to win the round, so it doesn't actually matter if they're going to have a tie or one escape.
Mm, yep. We think one Cipher. Uh, second Cipher is almost done. So, oh, unfortunate Embalmer losing the mind game, but the time he gonna eliminate it, the cipher is gonna be like 60, which is really not good for the Axe boy, and he doesn't have a trade after trump card swap.
Yes. We can still try to maybe, I don't know. It's looking like a tie, and I don't think our hunter is going to 4 kill.
I mean, he can try to do something crazy move, knowing that Pharaoh Lady doesn't have a BT, but I
Wow,
don't.
there was a good soul from X-Boy, but he still didn't teleport to the cipher, and it's almost primed, but we're going to basement the escapologist.
I think he can insta TP after that, and no, he doesn't go for that. Coordinator still got it, her gun, and she gonna shoot.
He uses
They need
that
to pop right
gun.
now, yeah, and they does. Well played from
Very
Survivor.
nice play from survivors.
Everyone got distance from him right now. Ooh. Nice flywheel by
Nice
the.
flywheel and very nice mind game from X-Boy, and he still has his teleport. That's
Mm,
looking like free kill right now.
but we need to take to our knowledge that Faro Lady still got a tight turner for the end game, and
That's true.
this may lead to some clutch for this team. Mm, so let's see. Faro Lady goes to pressure the Axe Boy, and
X-Boy is confused. He
yeah,
can't
but
decide if he should teleport or no. And this
mm,
is one man out because the gate is already open.
and I mean that's all of the what they need right now. Uh, nice bait from the Faro Lady. Unfortunately, a bit early flywheel, but it's still one man, and because of it, the Grass Touchers win this round. Let's congrats them.
Congratulations. Yes, nice play from both sides. It was very interesting to see X-Boy gameplay, especially X-Boy gameplay. I think he did very good. His souls were almost almost always on point, but with this team comp, it was very hard to do something more than a tie, and he still did. He got 3 kills.
Yep. And this is very good. Unfortunately, we didn't see the real life of the tide turner from this far already, but we had a potential. I wanted to see the.
They knew
Oh.
something we didn't.
So now we're gonna move to the second round, which uh, we're gonna grass thatcher pick a map and Waku ban one map. Uh, what map do you think they're gonna pick?
Mm, they have a privilege right now, so I think they're going to pick something stable, not ever sleeping or any other map that is good for many hunters. I think it's going to be something like maybe Chinatown or Darkus because it's a good survivor side map.
uh, we're seeing some interesting message. I don't know. From what I see now, they are subbing to their main hunters. They now having Waku from Chester. Waku is very good hunter. He plays opera like on koala level, very fast opera. I think his ping is very low, and his reptilia is kind of good. He played Godman as well, and did kind of good on him, and that's all that I remember. What survivors he, oh, hunter, sorry, he played. And other, I don't know.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't know.
That's fine. You're right. His opera is very good, and I'm excited to see Waku playing opera. I think they're trying um, to come back from his gameplay because they lost round one, but they have 2 more rounds to maybe change the situation.
We'll see. We think, by the way, Sheriff now on Hunter, and Zapsy going for him on Survivor. Banwaku
Ooh,
banning,
yes,
Banwaku,
yes, yes.
Banwaku banning the Ever Sleeping, and Grass Thatcher speaking the Chinatown. You were correct.
Nice. I had my sixth sense. And I remember that you said that Sheriff plays Undead.
Yep, he
We are
does.
going to see Undead play, but if the survivors won't ban him,
I
actually.
think they're gonna be ready for Undead or and counter pick with him with some healing and tanky survivors, or just ban him because Undead is really good on this map. So we'll see.
I agree with you, but it is easy to counterpick Undead. Just play Doctor or Barmaid. Uh, he had he has many counterpicks, but he also counters many survivors, such as harassers.
And Banwaku is very aimed on the harass. Almost everyone from their team is playing some harassers, which is
That's
crazy.
true.
Uh, and we think that Banwaku gonna hunt first. I hope we're gonna see this opera. Really
Yes, I don't know actually if Chinatown is good for opera, but I know opera has no bad maps, so it's either decent or good for her.
yeah, it's Chinatown is good for opera, and they already played on this tournament opera on Chinatown.
Okay, I wish all the players luck because opera from Waku is very scary.
Let's go. We'll see now. But I think
Mm,
he's not playing Hunter now. because he's only Cybertooth.
Probably.
Maybe he doesn't have enough of practice and gonna do some mistakes now. Maybe.
Okay. I think that our survivors will try to counter Opera with tanky survivors, or maybe Archer or Matador, something like this. But I know that Waku is very good with banning survivors that annoys Opera, banning Archer in the first case.
See, versus us, he banned Archer and Matador. So we'll see. We'll see. I hope to see Weeping Clown actually in this matchup.
I hope to see Toy Merchant because I already saw Fairy Lady gameplay with a very interesting build. And now I want to see Toy Merchant, maybe with Volkai to surprise me even more.
No, we need to see Snowflake Toy Merchant.
Yeah, you're right.
It's gonna be goated.
We need to see no build Toy Merchant.
It's interesting idea.
I always play Toy Merchant with Tide. I think it's a good option for her because she's a great secondary rescuer, and she has her catapults if the hunter chooses her as a first chase.
That's true, but I think you can play on every surf with Tide, like I do. I play always on Florian with Tide, on Puppet with Tide, and on my Magician with Tide. So I think it's start to be playing only with Tide on every survivor. It's very good propaganda.
It looks like an addiction.
Yeah, Tide Turner is the best thing on this surf.
Yes, I agree. Ty Turner is so strong. I knew that. I know that you once said that they need to nerf Ty Turner.
They need to.
Okay, moving on to the bans. The hunter bans doctor and mechanic, and we see that survivors ban Wu Chang.
I'm not sure about Wu Chang Ban actually, because I think Doctor Ban reminds me of Goatman or something that doesn't have cheap. Definitely not about Wu Chang.
Yes, and other bans are only supporting your idea. Banning Puppeteer. He's one of the most annoying survivors for Goldman, and as peak we see novelist, first officer, and prisoner. It's looking like a good team comp already. They have a decoder, they have a stable rescuer, and a kiter or a secondary rescuer as novelist. And finally, Archer ban. It's either Goldman or Opera, I think.
Can be
And Toy Merchant!
Wow, you're so lucky.
Yeah, my dreams come true today.
I think if we see Troy Merchant, it's gonna be something like Full Kite Luca and maybe Full Kite Novelist.
I actually think that Novelist is gonna carry Tide or Flywheel Tide.
We saw Rescue build on Toy Merchant, but now we're seeing default, and I think it's gonna be Flywheel. And now, yeah, maybe Flywheel Tide maybe on Novelist or just a Tide, which is good for Novelist.
Flywheel or Merchant is valid as well. Flywheel is goated thing in IDD. It counters so many abilities. For example, for Lucino, Flywheel is a great counter pick. If survivors carry Flywheel, it's hard to give them damage with Lucino's ability.
This team comp is good versus Goatman. Only Prisoner can be a bit tricky, but ooh, we
Smiley
seeing
face.
Smiley over the. I think Smiley is good here because he counting a bit toy merchant, first officer, and and that's all I think here. Novelist is good versus Smiley, and prisoner can probably cancels one Smiley dash, but not sure.
I need to say that survivors can just spawn in safe areas against Smiley. And on Chinatown, we have a lot of these areas. You can just wait on the second floor till Smiley is almost near you and then jump. And it cancels the rocket dash as well.
Yep, you're right, but I don't know about the spawn for the. Oh yeah, they doing like a thought right now. They putting the first officer in the main building. Really good job from the survivors with this possessing of the. Uh,
Are looking good because Toy Merchant can use her catapult and fly to the safe area. Prisoner is safe at least for one rocket dash because he cancels it with his shock. And Novelist is a counter pick for Smiley. Also, about the builds, we see that Prisoner is carrying Sui build, like you said. First Officer with only tied, Toy Merchant with knee jerk reflex. Um, a bit of controversial, but I think it is good sometimes, but not against Smiley, maybe because only Flywheel counters his rocket dash, and Novelist with Flywheel and Tide. That was right.
who do you think Smiley gonna chase? I think Prisoner here is a viable chase, but he got a full kite and he got two possibility to count so the rocket dash, which is can be good.
I would probably chase Toy Merchant because as a Toy Merchant main, I'm afraid of Smileys. Your catapults aren't very safe against him because the distance you gain with your catapults is not enough. And
Mm,
this Toy Merchant has only knee jerk reflex as well, which can be um, bad, which can be dangerous against Smiley Face.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Now we are just looking for the details, patrolling the map. Turn merchant a bit ran into the smiley Loki, and we think insta cancel of Rocket Dash by this novelist. But now
Is
he's
this Smiley?
out of resource and might be getting a hit.
This
Mm,
Smiley is actually chasing novelist, and this is not what I expected him to do, but it is interesting to see this. We're now collecting other details, and I think waiting for the cooldown. Yes, our insolence. Oh, I think
Uh,
it was allowed from our hunter, and they're going to
yeah.
see the boss. Yes, uh, it was clearly a lag from the ping.
Mm, yeah. As for Hunter, I
Yeah,
think
we
there
need.
is the possibility to restart because there is a 1 second till 60 seconds, and this is kind of huge because of this crash. Uh, Smiley doesn't have now a detail, so it's well below idea to ask for a restart now because of it.
Um, what do you think? Why the hunter chose novelists to chase?
It's hard to get a, the book. He cancel one rocket dash and Smiley can insta dash for second time and get a hit, and he is not in really safe zone. I think they should in this game ignore you know the middle
It,
and spawn in more
I'm
safer
sorry to
zone.
interrupt, but I think the game is yes, it is. It started again.
Yeah, yeah, I saw.
Um, and the hunter changes his target to first officer,
Ooh,
but first officer canceled the rocket dash. Very good play from him,
yeah,
and he
very nice
used
job.
his rocket watch to get rid of another insta hit.
But unfortunately, getting the hit after that. Mm, Having still distance, very nice jukes, but not enough, unfortunate, for the first officer. It's a one cipher kite, which is kinda okay, and they still got one tide turner.
That was goaded. So, Smiley crashed and needed to change targets, and uh, he still killed the first officer so fast.
Yep. Uh, he
Uh,
kinda come back from this situation. He didn't have any details, and oh, it can be
Novelist
tough.
doesn't have a book as well, and this is no, this is sell. They're selling the first officer. They need another person to go to rescue. Ciphers are still very low.
Yeah, very unfortunate for this novelist that he used his book and didn't have it. And actually, toy merchant can be stuffed too. I know, Shifley. Uh,
And
enough
we have a
here.
blink as well. And they oh my god, we instantly hit the first officer and going for a double down for toy merchant. And I think novelist is down with that. Oh my god. Novelist is down with a dash, so he needs a lot of time to stay up. And Toy Merchant is shared.
Yeah, novelist needs a really big amount of time to stay up because he doesn't have a BT. So,
The only problem is we need to find first officer right now, and we don't know where he is.
oh, I think we crashed again, Loki. Or what happened? Yeah, the
Yes,
hunter is
he's
lagging.
lagging.
Uh, it might
That's
lead.
not good.
Yeah, and they doesn't have a pulse now, so not good, not good for the both of
But
them.
overall, the hunter has a very good situation right now. Only one cipher has almost 50% of progress, and other ciphers are very low, 5% and 14%. But
Mm,
we didn't find the first officer. He's dead on chair, but he's full health right now, and we need to find him to eliminate at least one person.
uh, I think they able to find him because they now having a tinnitus and might go greedy and try to find him.
They're trying, but they just don't see them healing on the second floor. Um,
Oh, nice mind games from the Smiley, and now we're gonna see some tricky mind games for the rescue. And unfortunately, it's gonna be farm rescue.
uh, but the good thing is that everyone is full health. No, we're not getting greedy. Everyone is full health. The cipher is decoding right now. And we only need two ciphers, and we have three survivors left with first officer with an elbow pad, prisoner with full kite, and novelist with almost full book. I think they can actually combat this situation right now.
I think it looks like a one escape for now. It's not really that good, but not really that bad for now.
Um,
The problem is that first officer is dead on chair, and can't cancel the rocket dash.
Smiley is playing wisely. He decided not to chase prisoner and just control the map for survivors not being able to decode the ciphers. Uh, we see that first officer is hiding here, but we can't find him.
Yeah, you need to learn from him how to hide.
Stop it! And
I remember you're hiding.
stop.
Yes.
He has a tinnitus here from prisoner, and that's why we're changing targets to him, blinking him down. And you see, the cipher progress is good right now. That's why I think that Smiley Face is a situational hunter because you can eliminate the survivors very fast because his chase is good, but they The survivors playing wisely is leading us to lose or even a tie.
The problem is they can't find the first officer and losing too much time to find him. And again, lagging and cancels the rocket dash. This is so unfortunate for this hunter. Like,
I feel bad for Waku because they were late for a match, and that's why they practically lost the first round. Then we see the hunter getting a good chase, a good first chase, and a good situation in the first seconds of the match. But then they're lagging, losing it all. Uh,
yeah, and this missed flywheel from the novelist is kind of saving this situation for Waku.
we're still
But
trying to control the map and don't chase someone, but
the
the
last
final
problem,
cipher,
the problem is
yeah,
they don't have now details that gives him infinite rocket, and they need to walk by their slope.
legs.
Yeah, just walk. No using ability because it's not infinity for now. And I mean, it's gonna be
The five,
tricky if they change for fully commit to the novelist because the ciphers are really good and the first officer can just rescue and it's really look like a tie or even or a tie or just one escape, which is good for survivors.
it is very good from survivors. But I need to say that they have two ciphers almost fully decoded, but this cipher was very dangerous, was not safe. That's why prisoner changed his dislocation and decided to go to another cipher. But Smiley is teleporting to him, and we know that prisoner stayed up himself, and he doesn't have self here right now. Uh,
Oh, we think an item from Toy Merchant.
Ooh, and a very nice
You're lagging a bit,
very
unfortunately.
nice flywheel from prisoner.
Uh,
I think the survivors need to one escape. Novelist still has his tide, but I don't think we're going to see the realization of this tide. First officer is going to rescue, but hiding again. The smiley face is so lost. Oh my god.
and he losing his rocket. It's unfortunate kind of for him. And he got his last detail for uh, healing.
The thing is, they can't decode the gate because uh, he
Oh,
see he
and
sees
he's
above.
lagging again. Oh, poor hunter.
I'm lagging too.
Yeah, you lagged a bit lately, but now you're fine, I guess.
Prisoner got rescued, and novelist is going to be chased, but he still has his flywheel, and he almost found his book. Okay, nice flywheel. Uh,
The problem is
but
they didn't work still on gate at all. And they
yes, because a first officer was hiding to rescue prisoner, and novelist was hiding because he didn't want to get chased. Mm,
uh, if prisoner gonna get chaired, he's dead on chair, and they able to get one. And first officer is too dead on chair, so we might see just one escape now, I guess. Really good job from survivors starting this endgame, but
and Hunter too. He's playing wisely, but because of his lag and other unfortunate things, he can't do anything actually.
by far if he doesn't see the prisoner, it's gonna be two escapes because his dungeon is close to them. to the prisoner, and first officer gonna finish his gate, and Waku doesn't have the rockets at all, and it's gonna be a tie. Unfortunate for
Yes.
the hunter.
Oh my
Because,
God. Such a fascinating play from both sides.
mm,
It was
now,
so intriguing with all these comebacks from one side to other side with Smiley snowballing the survivors, but they still getting a tie from that early game. Wow.
I mean, the main problem here was a lags from this Smiley. It's really lead loss, basically. He lost, like, if I count correctly, 4 details because of it. And in the end game, it was really poor for him that he couldn't do anything because of it.
Very unfortunate. But he still did good with his first chase and trying to bite flywheels and abilities.
Yeah, that's true. That's really true, but unfortunate.
I really liked Prisoner's gameplay. He was so close to getting hit, but he used his shock on time every time.
Yeah, really good job from the prisoner. My prisoner in ranks usually fail to do such stunts, but this prisoner is good. That's why he's S beige prisoner.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. That looked like a really S-beige prisoner.
And they are S beige.
Yeah, I get it.
Nice that you get it.
So, okay. Um, that means that grass touchers got 2 points from this round 2 half one match, and we are moving on to the grass touchers hunter playing sheriff. Once again, I need to remind that we're expecting undead gameplay from sheriff, uh, which is intriguing as well.
I want to see undead. I love undead. Mm, I see that Sheriff got skin for Wu Chang, skin for the Clown his claw skin, checkmate limit for the GrT, and maybe he plays them, but I'm not sure.
You have some strange obsession with skins.
No, I'm just looking. It can be mean that.
Are you trying to buy an account with all these skins?
No, it's ugly.
Are
Skins
you
are ugly.
trying to make people donate you for these skins?
No, 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 no. I don't like this skin.
I don't
Mm.
trust you.
Uh, I would
Um,
only ask for free face guard only for that limited skin.
I know, I know. I need to say that Waku was a strong team, but now we're seeing that Grass Touchers is actually um, about to win the matchup, I think.
I think grass touchers are like getting insanely luck with Banwako getting delayed for the matchup, and they getting for that round one first half win as a 4K, then Banwaku getting lagged, Banwaku Hunters getting lagged, yeah, and because of it,
That's true, but we can't deny that their players are skilled.
yeah,
And
that's
that's
true.
why I will be excited to see them in top 4.
If we think at least a free kill from the sheriff, it's gonna be win for the grass touchers, and we think doctor plus journalist ban, which is looking quite really undead.
I think so too.
Well,
And
they banning
survivors,
undead.
they ban undead. They just don't want to deal with them. That's
True.
fine. I think our hunter has another hunters to pick, and now they need time to think what survivors he need to ban. He's
I
a bit
mean,
surprised.
yeah, it is. I think it would be better to ban Goatman because it's easily to tie versus undead. It's the same with a clown. You can just crawl like for 5,000 years on the ground and delay so much time. I remember how my team just wasn't decoding and got a one escape from the undead, what they needed for the
Mm,
win, and it was funny.
honestly, these bans are looking like Smiley Face once again because
Oh,
Undead and Smiley Face gameplay are kind of similar. Maybe Sharif plays Smiley Face as well, and we need to see another round of Smiley Face. By the way, survivors are picking Puppeteer, Mechanic, and Lucky Guy.
I think
I
they
think,
didn't pick with the lucky guys. They ran out of time. They tried to pick priestess in the last moment.
oh, but Lucky Guy is a good choice as well. Uh, the Hunter bans Seer in the last slot, and we are going to see maybe Weeping Clown.
Maybe, but Weeping Clown is not really good versus Smiling.
Smiley face. Yeah. Overall, this pick is quite stable. If we lawyer, yeah, they ran out of time once again. That's why we need to restart. I think. Um, this pick was going to be looking good. Puppeteer is a great kiter and secondary rescuer. Mechanic is a go-to survivor. Is a meta survivor for so long. She she has an opportunity to kite, to decode, to rescue, to do endgame clutches.
It's like propaganda of mechanic.
Of course. By the way, if mechanic isn't banned in your rank matches, that means that you have a higher chance to win. That's why don't ban mechanic, please.
Yeah. Bro is asking to play mechanic. She's love mechanic. Don't listen to her. She
No,
can't play, by
listen
the
to
way, as
me.
mechanic, so you cannot ban mechanic.
You're being mean.
No,
I
I'm
wonder what
true.
they're going to pick.
Huh?
Puppeteer mechanic and something else. I think they're going to pick some stable rescuer, for example, mercenary maybe. We didn't see mercenary here.
I think mercenary wouldn't be good pick if they trying to think about the
Smiley face, you
yeah.
mean?
If they thinking about smiley face, it wouldn't be good pick.
I agree with you, but didn't they play first officer in the first match, and now they had Gravekeeper banned, so there are not
No,
so many
they don't
rescuers
have
left.
Gravekeeper ban. No, it's yeah
They did.
they
Yes.
have they have.
So we need to think. Our puppeteer can be our main rescuer. Um,
They can pick Knight and put him in very safe zone. Knight is good versus Clown because if he is not in chase, Knight is the only one rescuer who doesn't get double down versus Clown with his sympathy.
we're seeing an S-Page perfumer as well, and perfumer is a good pick against Smiley. So maybe
Stage
we
of
will see
Perfumer.
perfumer. The
Are-
bands will be the same, I guess. And the first picks two, Puppeteer and Mechanic. We just need to think what other two survivors are going to be.
We'll see. Mm,
I think Psychologist will be another good choice for survivors here. She's a great kiter with her new buff too, and she can provide support with her whistle.
Maybe. Can I don't know why I'm now seeing the Leo and 4 Wacky guys over the peaks. Oh, now I'm back.
You have some lags because it's normal for me. But the band suddenly
No,
changed. It's now Great
they
Fever
didn't
and
lock
Waku.
the tier ban, so it's now
Okay.
fighting.
We're seeing Painter pick and Meteorologist pick. Meteorologist can be good on Chinatown because she was good on Hospital and on Chinatown as well. She has a great opportunity to rescue because the map is big and she can use her cloud to get to the chair faster. We see that her build is going to be BT and Meteor once again. Mechanic with a decoding build, Puppeteer with puppet build, and Edgar Duff build. We can say these words on stream, I think.
No, why not?
I mean, what I feel to Painter, I can say.
I guess. I don't know what you feel to Painter. What hunter do you think it's gonna be here?
I don't know actually who Sheriff plays outside of Undead, but I would play Disciple. I think this pick is quite average against Disciple. Smiley face! Oh my god, I have a lucky day today. I actually guessed that it's going to be Smiley face. Because somehow every Undead player plays Smiley face too.
I don't play Smiley. You lying. You lie. It's lie.
Okay, against Smiley Face, we have Mechanic who can block with our bot, and Puppeteer who can also block many rocket dashes. Meteorologist and Painter can also block the dashes, but it's tricky for them to do this. We see that Painter is with Knee Jerk and Tide, Mechanic with Full Kite, Meteorologist with Knee Jerk, and Puppeteer with Tide. So Puppeteer is a main rescue here, spawning in the middle, and Painter is a secondary rescue.
So, well, we see familiar, almost same spawn it was in the previous game, but same spawn as a clown from previous game. Mechanic game gonna be locked in the start of the game. I think Hunter's plan gonna be to collect at least 4 details and go straight to the painter.
Yeah, I think the hunter is going to chase either Painter or Meteorologist because their abilities are a bit weak against him. Also, Meteorologist has the same build as Toy Merchant in the previous game against Smiley, and once again I need to say that Knee-Jerk is not very good against Smiley because yes, you can gain distance, but he has his Rocket Dash to eliminate all this distance.
I think they didn't expect the Smiley if they had so much knee jerks in this game. But we'll see.
If I was this meteorologist, I would have hide till Smiley Face would choose the first target because I just don't want to kite with a battle. We see almost the same beginning of the game as in previous game. Smiley is collecting his details and going straight to the painter, I think.
No, for now he just collecting details, but I don't know why the Smiley runs the confined space on this map, because on this map the the windows are not that strong, and he comes to the only area where windows are strong. So
I
I'm not
mean,
sure.
would you want to see Smiley with teleport?
Space, confined space to over
Yeah,
confined space, pick a trump card.
yes, trump card, and then you want to see Smiley with teleport? I
Mm,
think he just needs his blink and other talents. Not so. Are not so good
abnormal
in
and
a
hyper
sense.
are two in this game, so why not?
We're still collecting details, and I think we're going to chase Mechanic, and she did deploy her bot. That's why she doesn't have anything to kite him, except for uh, Flywheel and Knee-jerk. And we're blinking, and
Unfortunately, Blink does nothing because of knee jerk, but she still got her flywheel and she can try to avoid. Oh, unfortunate, she gets hit through pallet, but they started all 5 ciphers for now, and progress are kinda okay for the survivors for a tie.
I agree with you. And she has survival for rebound kite and her ball decoding the cipher. I think Smiley is going to struggle against this team comp. We have double tied too. Hmm.
They have double tides. That's true. And we just think insta hit on the puppet and may unfortunately we can't go for the double down versus puppet and we think how Rocket Dash.
Puppeteer did a good job with mind gaming and didn't press his final puppet because Smiley didn't install his infinity details. Ciphers are very good. Two are almost primed and one is at 30%. Mechanic was making Smiley very good as well. She still has her flywheel and half of her bot. Someone needs to take her bot ciphers. Mm,
I think Pater can rescue her and then after the rescue help her with one paint and she still got the flywheel. Unfortunate Smiley didn't sell the painter. So we think a free rescue, which
was
is
a
not good
very
for
risky one.
Smiley.
I think it's going to be a tie or even a win because everyone is supporting her and Meteorologist is decoding. The patent just deployed his painting and oh my god, Smiley just got bullied.
She doesn't have a BT, so I think there is a potential for something, but he decided to swap out of the mechanic and goes to the meteor doing the final cipher, and she's uh, can
Mm,
successful dodge the rocket dash.
he has a blink, but I would save it for endgame. Um, okay, we're blinking now and blinking her down. Everyone is injured right now and need time to reset. I think Smiley also saw that they're healing on the second floor,
Yeah, and he
but
tries to go
getting
for the
them.
mechanic who is dead and share. Ooh, nice painting from the painter.
They started another cipher. Puppeteer is decoding another cipher on the other side of the map, and it's already at 60%. So I think that nothing has changed actually, even though we did down the meteorologist.
It's still looking like a tie because the mech doesn't have a BT, unfortunate. And
That is the
painter,
only problem right now, but everyone is supporting her, and meteorologist did
they
great with
can
her
pop just
power.
now. Can pop just now.
Mm,
Yeah, they do this. Oh, but it's still looking like a tie because he saw the painter.
It's unfortunate terror shock from Mechanic, and we saw the dungeon location. Painter is injured because he doesn't have BT, and he's the weakest outside of all survivors right now here. He doesn't have any painting or flywheel. But if we really need this win, we can just rescue him because Puppeteer and Meteorologist aren't injured, and Puppeteer can dodge so many hits.
And Dungeon is really close to him, but I think he doesn't make it. It's a really tricky situation right now. But Dungeon is now open. And let's see. It can
I
be?
think
No, it's not.
no,
It's a
it's just a tie. So they tied the round, if
Yep.
I'm not wrong. Yes,
Yeah,
they
they
did.
tied around, and we are moving to the round 3.
Such an intriguing play from others, from both sides once again. I think I'm fed up with Smiley's gameplay for ages from now. It's so annoying.
It's looking trickier for now because I don't have that Sheriff got a lot of hunters for the end game. And it can be really tricky for this side. But we'll see.
The final round is a deciding round. We have one round win from Grass Touchers, and this round was a tie, so the final round is going to be deciding for us to see who's going to top 4 and who's losing it.
What map do you think they now gonna pick?
For Waku's side, I would pick Ever Sleeping Town because Opera is good on Ever Sleeping Town, or other hunters, for example, Breaking Wheel or Geisha or many other hunters are good on Ever Sleeping Town. I would just rely on the hunter's gameplay because Waku didn't play his main hunter in previous rounds. If I was Grass Toucher Survivor, I would pick something like Darkwoods, I think. Something that can counter Opera and be still good for survivors.
I don't know. We'll see.
I would be also happy if someone would choose Arms Factory or Red Church because I love these cute, cozy cottagecore little maps. And I'm so lucky today, so I think maybe I will be right again.
No.
Yeah.
No,
I need to
no.
bet. I need to bet today. I need to. I don't know.
No,
I won't do this anyways.
No. We think Leo memory banning from cross touchers, so they are preventing the Opera, the best map, from the ban Waku. And they are picking Sacred, but Sacred is banned because it was in round 1.
Sacred Hospital is a good map for survivors and not hunters, so that's still the same path I suggested. Pick a map good for survivors and rely on the hunter.
Yeah, but Sacred Heart is banned in global because of round 1. So they're gonna discuss now what map they want. I want to see Ever Sleeping or Moonlit. I love Moonlit. I think that's the best map on this game.
I want to play 5v5.
No, you're not. I wanted to play rank, but we see round 3.
Please don't play rank. Get off the game.
And what I'm gonna get off, and if we're gonna commentate.
With my dark side. I'm a cute
Oh,
little Luca, but if you will irritate me, I would get mad and
no,
be evil Luca.
I can show real dark side real quick. Wait a second.
No, no. Okay.
I've shown
Talking
my dark
about
side.
pigs once again. I want to see cheerleader this time because I also play cheerleader. Or doctor because doctor is in meta right now, and we didn't see her playing here in the matches because she was banned. But maybe someone will get an opportunity to pick her. It would be very fun.
Can you say else all of your mains real quick?
No, why do
Why?
you need this? Why do you need this?
You want to, so we know we're gonna do bingo of your
Okay.
survivors.
Fairy lady, toy merchant, mechanic, all the survivors that were picked today.
Mm-hmm.
Then cheerleader, female dancer, gardener. Um, mm,
Where is composer?
no composer for today. Um, sometimes barmaid. Um, and I think that's all. Other survivors are situational, and I can pick them, but I can't say that they are my mains.
Um, I think you are missing composer. You're like
No,
perfect
if you guys
composer.
want to make me happy, you can pick one of these survivors, and you're going to be as lucky as me today.
Really? I hope we can understand that you're lucky and not lying to us. Mm.
Okay, the red church was selected, and you know what? I said it. I told you that they're going to pick this cozy, cute little map. Oh my god, I really need to bet. Um,
Go in casino and bet
for
your
red
your
church, top. For red church, I think we need to choose some stable hunters because it is bad
opera,
for. What did you say?
opera singer.
Yes, opera singer can play it on this map too, but I need to say that, for example, something like a Nightwatch, Geisha, or uh, even Godman are
Why
bad on
think
this
your
map
mains only?
because they're not my mains.
Only not
Also,
your mains
I would
is
love to see Disciple playing on Red Church because it is a good map for her. Uh,
Goon map. Goon.
Stop. Well, we can see Hunter's pages right now. We see Godman, Wu Chang. Wu Chang got banned last round. Okay, now I see why. Opera singer, Disciple, Soul Wither, Smiley Face. We can actually see Soul Wither gameplay. Are you
Oh,
excited?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Can I ask why you got B page of disciple? Huh?
Me?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I love Disciple.
Ah, uh, that's why that's her good map, yeah.
Mm, yeah,
Oh,
I think
okay,
so.
okay.
Um,
Can you say that
oh,
you play the BQ and you want to see BQ?
no, stop. Why are you trying to embarrass me?
Why embarrassed? I'm just saying that you're a cool IDV hunter who
Yes,
plays
I'm
a
cool.
lot of the.
IDV, girlhood, female side, female.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Is it really surprising?
Yeah, I never heard this one. So I'm shocked.
The
Mhm.
chat is silent, and I can't even
Blame
distract it
someone.
from you.
Yeah.
um, so yeah, I'm expecting Soul Wither, Disciple, or Ivy. I want to see these hunters. And for survivors, I want to see cheerleader or doctor. What about you?
I want to see only Soul Weaver. I bet everything on Soul Weaver. I love Soul
Let's see.
Weaver.
The hunter is banning doctor and mechanic, so no doctor today. That's
Lovely,
sad.
no doctor, and they are banning Wucheng and Opera. Well played from the survivors, banning the Opera, which is main hunter of this hunter.
Totally, I agree with these bans. Wuchang is good in snowballing, especially in small maps. That's why this ban is also valid, and Opera Singer is just dangerous for them because they don't want to be 4K from her. Then survivors are picking Gravekeeper. Once again, a very good pick, a very stable pick from survivors and Puppeteer. Such a tanky survivors, and both can carry tides. Nice.
And these survivors are not good for Soul Weaver, so I rather not to pick Soul Weaver here now. It looks like team comp for some, I don't know, cheap hunter?
The hunter wanted to ban Archer, but I think the time ran out. But that's why this was not a ban. I hope that survivors are not evil and they won't pick Archer.
I would pick Archer.
Aeroplan is another great secondary rescuer.
They are really bad on this rescue after previous game when they got stuffed. And we think Lantern is this last big ban. I can't really imagine what hunter will ban such bans. But our
Could
team
be
comp
Disciple. Could be Disciple.
Our team comp is really good for everything. There is no big debuffs, and we actually got +2 decode buff from Aeroplanist. And the only problem is healing here for Puppet, but we got a Meteor here for that. So I think this team is really good.
Yeah, a strong team comp. And why we see Meteorologist almost in every game here. Oh my god. Let's try to guess what their build are going to be. We see that Aeroplanist is picking Tide and Knee Jerk. Valid, I think. Meteorologist with Restrain build, so either Flywheel or Knee Jerk Reflex. Then Puppeteer, Lewis is ready. I think it's going to be probably only Knee Jerk because we already have a secondary rescue here and a main rescuer. But if they decided to go triple Tide, it could be Knee Jerk and Tide and Gravekeeper with Tide. I'm excited to see what the hunter is going to pick. I hope it's going to be Disciple. Please. It is just, oh my god. Thank you so much.
What is that? Why they are picking everything that you are asking for?
Is it pretty privilege?
Looks like.
I love to see Disciple. Okay, but I need to say that Disciple is a good pick for a tie, but she sometimes struggles with doing more than a tie or 4K. But if survivors will make a mistake, or if Disciple will be able to stuff a rescue, it could be actually something more than a tie or even a 4K. I personally play Disciple in rank, and I get 4 kills more than I expect because I don't think I'm a very good hunter, but survivors make a lot of mistake against Disciple. I think that's why mammoths are banning Disciple so much.
Yeah, but you're playing versus mammoths.
So, by the way, about the builds, As I guessed, Puppeteer is playing with knee-jerk, Airplane is with Tide and Flywheel. So no knee-jerk and just Flywheel. Gravekeeper with Tide and Meteorologist with Flywheel. I think it was a good advice for us to say that knee-jerk is not very good for many hunters. Against many hunters. That's why we picked Flywheel. And I can say much about these builds that these are just average builds for these survivors. These are decent. And we're moving on to the match. I hope that this disciple will carry confined space because on this map the windows could be annoying for her cats.
So we now
I
moving to the
suppose-
matchup.
Yeah, I suppose that her build will be confined space and detention, probably third berserker, and I don't know, maybe impulsive actually. And I
Why
love
you
this
say it my
game.
build for Disciple?
This reminds me of my cat. And I'm actually almost right. I was actually almost right. We saw that she carries second berserker, confined space, detention, impulsive. Then can you remind me how this perk is named with against harassers?
Addiction.
Yeah, addiction and nostalgic.
Can
A
look
good build
how
and a
cool.
good cat from Disciple. But the thing is, Aeroplanis has of abilities. He still has his three of these propels and the one with the one that gives him an ability to fly, and he uses right here.
He doesn't have
But the
enough.
distance he gains is not enough, and I think it's going to be another hit.
Oh, nice flywheel. Very nice flywheel. But she's now gonna warp here. And I think Meteor can do really good trick. No, she decides to not warp here. Unfortunate for the arrows, that was not enough from the distance.
Yeah, it was a nice propel, but it was a nice jump, nice curved jump from this apple as well. We see our hunters lagging once again, but this time there was enough time to chair the survivor. And this was also the aeroplanist was chaired on meteorologist cipher, which is not good.
And we're seeing small control from the disciple. She throw the cats towards the puppet and dispelled them there. So puppet can't decode now. Good job from the disciple. Oh.
Nice camp. A nice camp trick. Oh my god, very nice. Oh my god. This disciple is goated. I love this disciple.
Oh,
That's why I play her. An amazing trick from disciple, and she's lacking once again. Oh my god. She stuffed the rescue, and they needed to sell airplanes.
Oh, terror shock.
Another terror shock, and the cats are coming, so she can. She missed the jump, but she can still down the airplanes from the window. Very nice play
Ciphers
from
are
this
not
side.
really bad for survivors. They got almost 4
Mm.
down. And if they manage to heal the Gravekeeper with a cloud from the meteor, it can be a tie still.
I agree. Also, the problem is that Gravekeeper has two more shovels that are enough for him to kite for a long time. But we see another beautiful jump and a cat from Disciple, and Puppeteer didn't press his puppet. That's why we see that survivors made a lot of mistakes, and we can now aim for something like 3 kills or even 4 kills.
Yeah, but the problem is ping from this hunter, and it might get the comeback for our survivors as it was in previous game.
two ciphers are about to be decoded, and we have another cipher almost primed at 80%. But could they actually decode the last cipher and stay alive to this? I don't know. We saw a beautiful camp from last time, and maybe we'll see it this time too. But
Nothing else.
meteorologist is rebuttal and can
Oh, nice dodge from the disciple. Now it's look like a 4 kill
decipher
actually.
so well.
Yeah.
You know what I said? You can make me happy by picking one of these hunters, and this gives you a chance to be as lucky as me. I was right.
Oh, and there's a 4 kill,
Even with
which,
this being, even with this being, she worked
by
so
the
hard
way, we're
to.
gonna see overtime in this matchup because points not mattering anymore, and by the rules, you are winning only by the um, by the round win. So you need to have 2 round wins to win the matchup. So Waku is having no round wins, and if uh, and if only if the sheriff able to make a 4 kill now, they don't have the overtime, I guess. Need to ask
I'm
our
not
ref.
even against it. I'm not even against overtime because both sides are playing so good. It is so fun to watch and commentate this gameplay. I'm actually so excited from this disciple playing. Oh my god. It was such a pro camp.
True. Very good job from this disciple. Managed to do this camp and falls down on the puppet with her beautiful cats and jumps.
And with her legs as well. Just pure evil.
True, true.
The strategy from survivors to pick many rescuers to be able to rescue was wrong. Now I think they should run 4 decoders to decode the cipher faster.
Oh well. I think it's some not good idea from you now. I wouldn't listen to this.
I'm not betting. That's just silly suggestion.
Mm, okay. So yeah, as I said, if you think less than a 4 kill, we think the overtime now. So not good, not good, because overtime is usually a really good amount of time. And we had a kind of delay for 30 minutes in this matchup. So let's
Yeah,
see how it's gonna go.
I want to play 5v5. I want to play Disciple in 5v5.
No, you won't play 5v5. You need to go tomorrow in university and you go now sleep after this commentating
No.
because we're gonna finish in 2 hours only.
Returning to the chat, finally someone is awake. Claire said that she was so happy to see Night Watch yesterday, and she got lucky as me today with Disciple. I agree with that, and there's so much joy to see that your main hunter is playing on tournament.
No one plays Breaking Wheel. Why no one plays Breaking Wheel?
I think one player from this tournament is playing Breaking Wheel.
Yeah, and he gonna play next matchup.
Oh, nice. You need to see this next matchup.
Yeah, I know I won't. I'm gonna go sleep probably. Or we're gonna play 5v5 with you maybe, and take your hunter away from you.
That's fine. I'm not against it.
Oh. You said previously you want to play Hunter, so you are lying to me. Yeah?
And what?
Chad, look at this liar. I'm gonna play Disciple, and not here.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Um,
play Disciple with Sphinx skin. I'm
okay, we
gonna.
need to move to around 3, half 2. Am I right?
Yeah, you are.
Yes. And Grass Touchers Hunter is going to play. They played Smiley Face last round and they got Undead banned. Now we have one more ban and it's a red church, so I wonder what the hunter is going to play.
Hmm. Don't know really. I saw their Nightmare and a Goldman, but I don't know were they playing the Sheriff Goldman or no. So
But Goatman on red church is something controversial and not always a perfect choice. As you said, they have a Galatea skin, the first limited, so probably we're going to see Sculptor because Red Church is a good map for her, and we can see another Camp Hunter playing.
oh, why
I'm
we
just trying
actually
to
got
guess anything.
uh why we actually got Axboy bans? Oh, it just didn't got changed the bans from previous match. Okay.
Probably we're going to see Weeping Clown picked. If it
No,
makes you happy.
Weeping Clown is not good for this map. It's kinda close.
Really?
Yeah, Weeping loves open maps because it's better for him to harass in open maps, but with voice chat, he can easily harass if survivors go close to wall, and he can rescue uh, through the wall, which is kind of interesting trick. And not
Mm,
many players know that if you're gonna be really close to the wall, you can get rescued, and Hunter can't do anything to it because Weepy Clown is far away from it.
that's nice. I'm just saying about Weeping Clown because we need a rescuer. Um, Coordinator, First Officer, and Escapologist are banned from global bans, and Gravekeeper is probably going to be banned from the Hunter, and there are not so many rescuers that stay, and I don't know who they
Uh,
can play outside of this, and
Global
they.
bans are not changed. It's global bans of grass thatchers right now.
Oh wait, really? Okay. But I think that they played Gravekeeper. Uh,
Mm, no, they didn't. They played Puppet, Puppet Painter, Puppet Painter Mech, and someone else. I don't remember really.
oh
Uh,
yeah, Meteorologist or Time Merchant, was it?
no, no, no. They played only one time as a survivor because
Yeah,
first
I
round
know,
was a
I know, I know.
penalty.
And I think
So
it was a meteorologist. Okay, then we have a lot of rescuers actually.
mm, yeah, thing.
We need to.
Our streamer Dolki died in one moment.
I think the host is changing global bans. That's why we didn't move on to uh, character selection and bans.
This matchup is so a bit delaying, unfortunately, but
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
but we
But
don't blame anyone for that. It's happening.
But I have so much fun. Thank you for staying here with me and commentating. I feel more confident in my speaking, in my speech now,
Uh,
uh, as it was in the beginning.
oh, now you want to yap, yeah, non-stoply.
Yeah,
Not good, not good, not good.
is it so? Is it so obvious?
Yeah, I can see by your eyes that you want to yap non-stoply.
Sorry.
Why you say sorry? Okay. Um, these new rules are low-key hard. With the set point not mattering anymore, and that you need guarantee win at least two matchups rounds. Uh, so we'll see. We'll see. I think this team gonna pick now something like 3-person without BT and ASAP, because ASAP is not banned for aim or
Or even wildling, because they just need one man out, and this is going to be round 4.
Maybe. We'll see. BT lane, because the
What happened?
nothing. They just confirming how to win for the our other team for Waku.
I think some troubles are going on.
No, they just didn't understand how to win this matchup.
Maybe
No.
they don't have time to play anymore because we delay.
Maybe. Knows.
I don't know actually. I don't want this to finish so fast. I want to sit here for another 4 hours and have fun. Why not? You don't look happy, aren't you? Okay, moving on to the character selection. I think I was you were embarrassed. Our hunter bans Doctor and Priestess.
Common ban.
Yeah, common bans, but Priestess on Red Church is something I wouldn't personally ban, but she's still a pretty strong survivor, so valid. As for hunters, we see Godman and Undead in ban. Undead is the sheriff main, and Godman is pretty, pretty. I don't know. Maybe they expect sheriff to play Godman as well.
No, Godman is top one just hunter. I think they just don't know who sheriff playing and they bank the most meta hunter, but I don't think that Goldman is really necessary ban for Red Church. Because Red Church is very not good map for Goldman.
True. They're picking first officer as a stable rescuer. Stable rescuers are very important for matchups. And barmaid. Barmaid is a good support. She can provide a good guide with right skills and support rescuers by giving them dovlins. Magician who can also carry tide and kite for long enough.
I think the hunter wants to play Nightmare for now, but yeah, it's really look like a Nightmare, but I think Magician and First Officer are really not good for the Nightmare, and even Archer now So I think it's kind of questionable now.
Mm, mm. This team complex decoding a bit because barmaid is going to have a 10% decoding debuff with one her doubling drunk, the tipsy effect, and first officer has 15% decoding debuff.
No, 15,
Uh,
20,
20? 20.
20.
Okay. 20% decoding debuff. That's why if magician or archer is going to be chased, they will lag a bit of the current progress. Talking about their builds, first officer is going to be with tide only, I think. Barmaid with full kite probably. Magician with tide or maybe tide knee jerk or tide flywheel, and archer with a silly build, I think flywheel or flywheel knee jerk
Why
or
do you
only
think that
archer.
magician gonna have second um trait? Maybe he gonna just have a tide only, like I do
Um,
in rank.
yeah, I think this can be valid, but also we just
No,
need one
tide only
account.
without BT,
And,
just tide, only tide.
um, yeah, you're confusing me. The hunter is picking Qist. What do you think? Is it a good pick for this map?
I mean, yeah, but the problem is that here is a barmaid. Curious don't like a heal. He usually wins from two survivors injured after elimination, and he is quite good on control. And here, uh, we think even a harass, which is not good for the accused either. So I'm not sure about accused here. Accused can get a tie here easily, but I think 3 kill or 4 gonna be hard here.
But we see that Qist is spawning right next to Magician, who only carries Tide. And if it is like this, we can expect that it's going to be less than 3 Cypher Kite.
I think he needs to log the barmaid's magician barmaid cipher and go straight forward to the archer, blink down, blink, and then cubble her. After this, that controls the first officer cipher, and he gonna be fine with it. And the only problem here gonna be a heal from the barmaid, and that's
That's a
all.
nice suggestion as well. Let's see who is going to be right. By the way, we were wrong about BT because everyone in this team carries BT.
I think it's strange action actually because points not matching and they need only one to go for the overtime and it's not necessary to pay for the tie or free escape. So not
Mm,
sure, not sure. Yeah, and he
we're
just
not
logging
entering
the
sorry. Yes, we're looking Magician Cipher and going to middle to chase Barmaid or yes, to chase Barmaids.
mm, that's a good option, but I don't think that it's gonna be best scenario here. I think he need to wait just for the connection and log the near here cipher, and then oh, he decided to go to the officer, buy the at least one watch, and move out of here. Nice job from the kiosk. He's doing a pretty good job with wasting time till the blink gonna be up, and now I think he's gonna go just straight forward to um, the archer because that's only the survivor who decoding now actively, but he goes
We
for
actually
the
waited
officer.
out for Officer Watch to run out, and we got out of the range of his pocket watches and going to chase him. We have Blink ready, and Officer only has one pocket watches left. I think we need to blink now. Now he uses his watches. And we're going away to, I think, to just range Piranha, but no, we're going to chase another survivor and it's going to be Barmaid.
I don't think that this idea is really good for now because it's already one cipher pop and another cipher gonna pop now. Mm.
Yeah, we're getting a bit of impatient with our hunter, but we're able to get this Barmaid Q-Bolt, and it's going to be a down here.
Uh, Situation could be better, but it's still tieable for Curious if he gonna control good. He baited out fully watches, but for the survivors, it's not really bad because first officer not gonna have now big debuff. He has 6% debuff for now because of his passive. When he uses a watch, his debuff becomes less. So the
And we
situation.
can't control their cipher because they're too far away, but
Oh,
we can still try to stop the rescue. If this happens, it's going to be good, but no, we got again a bit of impatient. But Barmaid doesn't have anything to rebound Kite, and she also is rescued with Tide. So even if she had another Dolphin, she wouldn't be able to use it.
uh, a bit impatient from our. Oh no, but anyway, gets the hit from the. Uh, I mean, the situation is not really that bad. Uh, and they are low-key cipher locked, and it could be not the best scenario case for the survivors, but they can support quite well here till the cipher is gonna be primed.
Yeah, Archer is here to harass, and First Officer is going to save Barmaid with Tide, or they're just wasting time for Cypher to decode faster, but we lock in the Cypher once again and trying to cue ball it.
Yeah, and he successfully cue balls it and managed to bring the magician here.
The
Uh,
Cypher is regressing once again. Um, Everyone is
uh,
injured, but Barmaid is making another Doblin. Mm,
can share in basement, and they doesn't have any tie turners now. This is good for him, but it's not still for a 4 kill. Uh,
we're trying to map control instead of chasing someone. Barmaid is healing herself with a Doblin and healing Archer. Archer still has um, a lot of abilities, a lot of items, and Magician doesn't have anything right now, and he carries only Tide, so it's a down.
Situation is like more for the survivors right now because they need only one. And Curious doesn't have really big amount of the connections.
That's why Barmaid is so annoying. With her only Dublin left, she killed herself and another teammate. But she doesn't share, so if we're able to down her really quick, they will not have any other cipher, and we have one elimination.
Yeah, Curious is doing really good job on the control of the ciphers, but they are doing two ciphers in one moment, which is good game sense. I think Curious needs to just run out from the ball and guarantee his elimination now over this control, but he managed to still control the cipher, and this is second chair gonna be. They didn't lose the face um, of the little bit a mistake for me from the our curious. He missed the connection point. Plus, he could throw the cue ball to the barmaid. She's injured and she got fully connection right on top of the cipher. And it's a bit hard to react on that. Uh,
We're moving to the cipher barmaid was decoding, but this cipher is has a great purpose as well, so I don't think it's a right decision. We're trying to find her, but she moved away from the cipher.
very wise from Mermaid.
And they able to pop the cipher for now.
We have 4-man endgame, so I think it will be at least one man out. So
We are moving
mm,
to overtime, I guess.
yeah,
Overtime.
but it is interesting. I think that they said, "Oh my God, they missed the plane. So unfortunate."
Mm,
I think that this hunter is familiar with Curious, and I enjoyed the gameplay. Um, yeah, they just rendered. Um, I liked the gameplay, but I don't know if we still have more hunters to play in other rounds. Maybe we need to sub the hunter if they have someone who plays hunter too.
Unfortunately, they doesn't have anyone besides of
Oof,
him.
that is going to be tough for this hunter
Um,
because somehow, even though we have more bans with each round, the survivors from Bangwako are so good.
Conflict, I guess. I don't know. In our matchup channel.
Wait, what
Now
happened?
there is some discussion about decision from the first round.
Oh.
By the way, did our hunters surrender JS when Cypher got popped? I didn't saw. But
Um,
yeah, it's
Hunter, they downed, I think it was Barmaid, and surrendered to not delay the match for her because it was still one man, one kill, and it doesn't matter because we don't care about points.
Ah.
But maybe I missed something, and it was something in the match that leads the hunter to surrendering. I don't know actually. I need to say that both Hunter and Survivors were playing very good in this match. They were trying to mind game each other. That's why it
Yeah.
was so intriguing to watch their gameplay.
It was very close gameplay from the hunter. They almost managed to clutch this situation for the at least free kill with control, but at least unfortunately they couldn't secure first elimination.
Yes,
To
I think that the early game was bit mm, a bit delayed maybe from the hunter because he was controlling the map but couldn't find his first chase very quick and got rid of first officer wedges, but that made him only decode faster. I don't
I
know.
think the main problem here was that he missed the connection in the end game, and first officer Cipher didn't start to reduce, and they managed because of it pop it quickly. And I think he needed to just step out from the Q ball form and get rid of Barmaid when she was in open with the charge mate over going to the first officer Cipher.
Oh yeah, we need a win from someone in round 4 or it's going to last for eternity. I'm not even against it, but we need to do it for people who are tired to play. I think that these both teams have mm, have a similar level of skill right here. Because we're struggling to see who's stronger, who's going to top 4, and who's losing it.
So now, basically, I don't know how in overtime it works, but usually in overtime, the team who makes faster, for example, 2Ks, or if two teams made 2Ks, who made faster. 8. That team will win, so we'll see now.
That's valid. That's valid. Or if our teams will be getting the ties once again and again, that would be very long. I suppose that we need to reschedule, and this match will not be over yet.
Mm.
We need to see. We need to yap once again. Are you tired? Don't you want
Lucky,
to talk with me anymore?
lucky, yeah, lucky, yeah.
Oh my god.
Joke. Okay, joke. I'm joking.
Okay. I want to talk about buffing survivors. Because the stream is the stream is going to be in few days, and we need to guess who they are going to nerf and who they're going to buff. And I'm more interested in survivors nerfs and bans than hunters one. So
No,
what
they
do you
need to
think?
buff Breaking Wheel.
No, stop. What do you
They
think
do.
is going to get buffed and who's going to?
Oh,
I think I heard that fire investigator is going to get buffed.
that would be really nice for me when I play Survivor, but not nice when I play Hunter. Um, I would like to see Soul Weaver buff. Um, what else?
Mm,
I would like to see Breaking Wheel buff. Uh, uh,
but about survivors, don't
I
you
don't.
think that any
No, I
survivor
don't
is
care.
buffed?
No, survivors need
Oh
only
my god.
nerfs and only nerfs.
I would buff barmaid and postman maybe, or even gardener.
No,
But
for
I
what?
think barmaid needs a little bit of buff, just a little, because her speed doubling is very lasts very short period of time. So if her speed doubling lasted for about 5 seconds, I think it will be enough. And they can
No,
even
5 seconds.
reduce the speed buff for her, but just make it last a little longer.
No, it's her. She's fine, but the problem is you're playing her on yellow pink, and you don't really feel the speed boost.
Yeah,
uh,
but why don't we ban Barmaid? Everyone loves her. Why not?
because I don't want to see this thingy in my ranked sessions.
Okay.
You said, okay, so evil on me. I think she wants to kill me after this live stream. Mm. So now Waku agreed for the reschedule of the match for a bit later, and the grass touchers are discussing for that. So we'll see. We'll see now. Mm. Lucky it would be good because it's kinda late for now, and many people from grass touchers are from you, and some people need to go to school or university tomorrow.
Sorry, I'm here again. It was just a little technical issues. What happened?
Nothing. You could just not say that it was technical issue.
It was.
What happened? Your cat killed you, or what?
My bald cat is expecting birth.
birth. He wants to give a birth to someone. Well, why you're
Yes, my cat is giving birth right now.
oh well?
I'm going to have little gold kittens.
Can you send me a video of that? I'm interested.
Are you interested in cats giving birth?
Yeah, why not?
I need to keep silent for you to understand it wasn't a good joke.
It wasn't a joke. Why?
Come on!
What is wrong? Let me ask our host, can we play 5v5 so I don't delay my sleep schedule?
This is so real. I want to play 5v5. Or at least custom mode, maybe, because we have 5 people and nothing is happening. So maybe it will be funnier if we will do something.
I think they're focused on their job, and we won't see that.
Oh no, someone is having job?
Yeah,
Why do you curse me?
You have job right now too. You're commentating.
That is not a joke. Stop. These words scare me.
So, if staff agree on Reshludel, this will be Reshludel, if I understand correctly. But I'm not sure.
We need to wait for the final decision. And Claire is asking us about thoughts on BLK skins.
They're all ugly.
No, I wouldn't say they're all ugly, but I don't like the accessories, especially Batter's accessory. I think it's too bright, it's too flashy. The Geisha's accessory is a little bit too flashy too, but I like the overall effects of her butterfly, just not the flashy BLK thing, BLK words on it. But the skins, the first form, I think it's pretty good. I like the modern vibes from it. The second form, I don't like all the skins, but mechanic one is so pretty. What do you think? I know you like Joker skin.
No, I don't like it.
I'm censoring the word Joker.
No, it's Joker. I don't like it. It's like okay. I'm more happy about Koa skins. I want to get Bonbon, but I'm not sure that I'm gonna buy it because of Bycode for now. I would buy it personally. I like it. And maybe Galatia skin. I like it too.
Oh yes, Koa skins. I think it is a pretty interesting topic because we were discussing it once. The team who wins the Koa thing is going to pick a character for new Koa championship skin. And I think it was you who said that it's going to be
Body Queen with MRC winning and
yeah.
Nayat with TE winning because
Yeah, exactly.
no, I think Bailu will pick the Body Queen for him, and Pepe really loves the Nayat, King of Nayat, and he will pick 2 Nayats.
These two skins are going to be so beautiful because women are so beautiful.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
You're lying. Bro, don't lie to me.
I love Bloody Queen, that's why I would be so happy to see Bloody Queen skin. But Nayad, as for Nayad, I think that everyone's going to play Nayad if her new skin will come up.
He gets the truth inference skin in this January. I think it's anyway gonna be enough for her, and we're gonna see much of her. This
Yeah, and we're going to see Night in every match.
holy mama, no. I hope now.
Is this the sign to play Naya?
Yeah, play breaking wheel. Play
No.
break. Only women I allow to play is Soul Weaver.
No, I would play Ned, but the yellow pink makes me suffer because
Play
she's
Soul
slow
Weaver.
in
Play
yellow
Soul
pink.
Weaver.
She's
It's
slow in
so
yellow pink too. I only play Disciple on yellow pink and sometimes Body Queen.
Soul Weaver is so pretty. I love Soul Weaver.
I agree with you, she's very pretty, but I just find her gameplay boring. I like the features, the spider team, and the cocoon thing, but the
I'm gonna
gameplay
put
with
you
just
in
speed
cocoon
buff
for
is,
the words.
but the gameplay with just speed buffs and chips is not very
That's
interesting.
like a pro version of your the opera singer. The same pink dependent hunter Loki.
Mm,
Pro
no,
version. Yeah, it is.
it just doesn't connect.
No. The opera is Dash Hunter and Weaver is a round of Dash Hunter. More to the speed boost, but it's anyway still relying on speed. I love the. By the way, I love limited skin of the Violetta.
You have the limited skin of Violetta,
Yeah, I do.
the golden one.
Yeah.
Um, what a weirdo here.
Why not?
It's just golden.
And what? It's pretty.
I like skins that have teams in them. For example, I like I suddenly forgot all the skins I like.
Um.
For example, I like the limited skin for Ivy.
What if
And
that's not a female? Who do you
what
like?
if it's not a female?
Yeah,
I like
and not a twink.
stop. I was about to say I like Joseph's limited skin.
um, try to say anything without that.
Okay, I like. Mm, that is very hard. Bro, stop.
Just say Mad Eyes.
Is Lucina a twink?
Mad Eyes is not a twink. What are you
No,
saying?
I don't like medic. Stop. Okay, I like
Enraged.
Breaking
Enraged.
Wheels Limited. Okay.
Oh, oh wow! You said it ugly to me.
That's what you want me to say.
No, you've got Leo, Smiley Face, Feaster.
Ugliest one. Yeah, but
mm,
Breaking Wheel is a great example of what I mean. His skin has a theme in it. It's something connected with myths. I think a three-faced god, and the whole is the essence is connected with this. So it is fun, but the golden skins are just golden, and that's it.
Golden Labubu. You said you like Golden Labubu. So we always like Labubu, big Labubu.
We're not serious. We're not treating this as a job.
No, why not? Labubu. No,
Okay, yeah, they want to reshadow.
they
So
do.
I think it's going to be an end for us soon.
Oh yeah, Mama, let's go.
I agree that only women is on top.
No,
And
Mama.
okay,
We are going to be deported for our words, so we want to say
we're
bye bye.
going to be fired from this job.
Yeah, true. Unfortunately,
Okay.
because of it, we want to say bye bye to you. Thanks for
Hello,
Silvers is
everyone.
okay.
But
Silvers is not
Okay.
alive. I'm starting, but I'm
Bruh,
not starting.
bruh. I was giving it a second. Okay. Okay, 3, 2. Hello, everyone. Welcome to welcome to
Yeah.
SBS Journey week 4, day 3. I'm joined by Con, and we will be commentating for Sunflower versus Snowdrop.
Yes,
Overall,
and in the meantime, while we are
in the mean,
talking, while we were waiting, they already chose everything. Sunflower decided to ban Charge and the Arms Factory. That works really well into their answer. That it's for the first round EO. That EO is a great player of Breaky Wheel. We all know that. Like literally, we all know that EO is playing Breaky Wheel round 1. And banning Church and Arms Factory is banning two close maps that will struggles on them. So even though we don't have those maps, we have other maps to work with. We have Leo's memory, we have Ever Sleeping Town, like they did, because Snowdrop picked Ever
we will
Sleeping
be
Town
going over sleeping.
into the break wheel. And what do you think they will pick against this character?
I don't know. Yo has a lot of options like
Wheel,
wheel.
and wheel with patroller,
We
wheel with.
all know wheel. You already know. But yeah, Ever Sleeping is going to be a very good map for the wheel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With the harassing on the Cypress too,
Oh.
it's really good to be with Will into this map. Let's see what Sunflower is gonna go first. And I didn't even speak because they are ready on the Hunter, so we're gonna see some Breaky Wheel gameplay, or maybe he surprises us. Maybe today he feels I don't know, generous, and he picks something else. But we don't know.
Goes an actual meta besides wheel.
We know Heal, no? Heal has so many characters. Like, has so many characters like Will with no build, Will with no detention, like a lot of them. So I expect a surprise pick, of course.
But let's shall see.
Yeah. I mean, now with Ever Sleeping Town, what they really need is to watch out into those spots like the rails of the tram, etc. They
Rails,
need
the
to watch out
11 kiting areas,
yeah?
because all those like kiting areas are really straight, which is perfect for what wheel want.
Yeah, exactly, to get those spikes on early on the game. So I think they will spawn in good spots. Like you usually maybe see someone spawn at the middle right. They can just go for the treachery spawn into the corner of graveyard to go into the pallet and then have all the graveyard to work with. Or they can decide to just spawn one in the middle right and just rotate towards 11 because 11 is so strong against Will. Silvers, are you alive? Please don't die.
Yes, I am live. I'm alive. I'm just
okay.
Waiting for things to talk about.
So,
yes, we will be
lineup,
seeing them in
the lineup for the first round for Snowdrop. It's let me get it. It's Techno Knight as the hunter. I don't remember the name. I'm sorry. Luminary, Sabby, Marvi, and Geisha Pro player as the survivors. Let me check who is Geisha Pro player because they are a pro player of Geisha, but they are playing Survivor. So No, they are called the Geisha Pro Player. Dika. Let's hope it's D. I don't know. And for Sunflower, we have Donico, the Mona Lisa herself called the Justice, DX and the Isaac as the serves, and Hunter. We have Eel that it's here to play wheel. A lot of L's in this phrase. La la la. Guys, how are you, by the way? Because the
Doing
previous
alright.
matchup was really, really long. But now we have this one. So we
Yes.
have two we have two matchup. Let's hope it's not that long. But
Hopefully we have no issue.
and I think we are gonna start in a bit with the bumpy face. I'm really curious on what the survivors will do into the breaking wheel. Because of course we're
Because
expecting that.
surely they have to be expecting it, given that they chose Ever Sleeping, one of Wheel's best maps.
Yeah. I usually
they have to be expecting
Leo's memory into expecting breaking wheel, but at the same time Leo's it's another map that can work really, really well. So it's still awkward when you have both church and the arms factory band.
Then again, even on Leo's memory, we did see Yale get a 4K with them in a previous match.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
pretty good.
Against
Anyways,
me!
we'll be-
Against me! Anyways,
we'll
we
be
are
heading
going
into the
with
match
Pumpkin
now.
Face, yeah, and Gravekeeper and Mechanic will be the best. Two strong characters. The Gravekeeper even more because it counters really, really well the breaking wheel. So we have the Seer and the Archer open.
And they're-
So Archer for the snap, and when he gets out from the breaking wheel form, he's still a really strong pick. And the Seer because it's the Seer. Like we know Seer.
Just a generally very strong, although Wheel can ignore the owl entirely with the snap.
Yes,
So
absolutely. And we are not banning the third one, of course.
are we not going for a third ban? We are not going for a third ban, actually.
Yeah, and Patient is gonna be the next pick. He can avoid the last presence if he times it correct. If he times correct the book, and can get out from him and get distance. So another strong pick into the breaking wheel.
And last is Matador as our final ban. Pretty good wheel,
Yeah.
kind of due to him being able to Muleta the spike. So we'll sing that. And as our last survivor, Escapologist. Very strong rescuer.
I like this comp into the breaking wheel with the escapologist that can avoid the first down with the 3 spikes, and the archer and the archer that can provide a lot of support with the Seer that in the early game it's a really strong character. This comp works pretty well, but we are still into Ever Sleeping Town, so we still need to watch out. We can't shield just yet.
So as for our builds, we have Seer on default, Archer 30, Patient named Ended You, and Escapologist on Tide Flywheel.
Yes.
Very interesting having the Escapologist with no BT, but since the Flywheel can avoid the spikes, it can work out in their favor.
Yes, I think the idea there was to pick to pick the flywheel even on the escapologist, so it can still secure the rescue with the snap and the last presence, even though he has the smoke at the start. So
As for our hunter, who do you think
is
they will
really
be
work.
picking? Gosh, I wonder. Oh,
Nightmare
nightmare scare, nightmare scare. Wheel, wheel.
Yeah.
And there is the wheel.
We absolutely didn't expect the wheel. Of course, we didn't.
No, this is
It's a
very
surprise.
surprising. Very
Surprise pick from the break wheel here, and let's see how eel is gonna work into this comp. We know that the eel break wheel has a 100% win rate, I guess, in this tournament. So let's see if he can keep his streak up, or these survivors will end it there.
So we will be heading into our bond selection. And
No,
we're actually
we're
getting a
not.
pause. I guess we're getting a pause.
No,
Oh, never mind.
maybe
Never
a
mind.
mistake. I think it was a misclick.
Oh no, never mind.
Oh,
Something's going on. There's an issue.
oh, they
SS tiers are
picked
banned.
They picked an SS skin. They picked an SS skin.
So we will be forced to restart due to SS skin.
Yes. Oh wow, I forgot. I was saying. Yeah, unfortunately, SS skin are banned because people are too rich for us. No, it's the reason it was because some people lags with the SS skin. So whatever. So we're gonna restart in a bit. Na 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 na. Where is it? Where is yo? Okay, everyone is here, so we're gonna restart. I think, yeah, they will do no bans, no everything. They're just gonna pick the same stuff.
Yes.
So this is a bumpy.
Wait, are we in the match right now?
Huh?
Are we in the match right now?
Yes.
I didn't get re-invited.
Oh, just join the stream of.
Okay.
Of
Okay.
Chris.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just watch from there then.
From
Okay.
the VC stream.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, beautiful. I forgot.
All good.
Chris, can you stream the game all like in Discord? Can you stream the game only?
Yeah.
If you manage to do
Okay.
that, that should be sweet.
Thank you.
Sorry guys, a little bit of stuff.
You can set it so that it only streams ID.
You need to no, just go on the streaming thing and switch and change yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we will be going exact same team comp, exact same hunter.
Exact same
And-
builds too. So, and we are
Exact same
gonna
builds.
enter the selection. I'm curious about how they will they will decide to select this.
Of course, it does depend on where the survivors go. They might end up choosing graveyard, just so that it
Yeah.
blocks off access to there.
They can try to go graveyard. Maybe someone at 11. They have so many options actually. They need to spawn on the good positions, because if they decide to go in a spot in the wide open, it's just a free
Free
spike
chips.
from the breaking wheel.
But it looks like we will be spawning in S Tetris.
Yes. With the Tetris spawn, and we are blocking off 11. I think the idea is going for the archer here.
I assume so. Of course, we could
Because the archer
go
doesn't have a
up
really
to
strong
Seer.
position.
We could go up to Seer, but with that strong window, we might not, and just end up chasing the archer.
Yeah, because with if we're going for the patient is not an option. That spot is too strong for the breaking wheel. Going for the Seer it has a strong window, and it's hard to mind game 2 from the hunter on that window on Dancing Geisha. And I think the best option here is the archer, most likely.
Most likely. Looking at the builds, we have Patient on Borrowed Time and Tide, Archer with Flywheel, Borrowed Time, Seer on Full Kite, Flywheel and Broken Windows, with our Escapologist on the Tide Flywheel.
Yes, a lot of flywheels in play, and the patient with the BT. So we are expecting the patient to not kite the first, and at the same time with the hooks, we can still try to play as a flywheel to avoid the final presence if we time it correctly.
I expect that Patient will be going for second rescue because of the BT, so that ensures he can get up later. But anyways, here
Most
we
likely,
go.
yes. And we are waiting for we are going for the patient.
No, we're just heading that direction, and we will be heading for the Escapologist, actually.
Yes, so we want to get rid of the tide, but at the same time we have this Escapologist with the flywheel too, and with the first smoke we can avoid the first down with the spikes. So it's still not that bad for the survivors.
Uses the misdirection to get away out of the trap, but it does.
Yes, and we avoid the second one
trapped there.
Sidestep. But yeah, we still get the down, even with the Seer spectator a little bit too late, and this is a really fast down for EO.
Basement is there,
and we have the basement too.
Yeah. You'll just be cheering down there and then probably going to pressure other ciphers.
Yeah,
Patient
and now the
coming
patient
in.
is going. I think the patient is going for the first rescue. The Seer has the all up, but I think we're gonna cut off this patient here. Watch out for the tram. Do not be me. Okay. We're going in a wider route, but the patient beautiful hook to get into the basement right away.
Going for the hit on the patient, trying to get some damage, but unfortunately the trap is going to slow down Escapologist, so that he cannot get out without going down.
Yes, and now we are going for the double down situation, because we have the last presence to do so. We're gonna get and we're gonna get the snap too, so it's a double down situation for Snowdrop here with the Escapologist with this on the second chair, and the patient down in middle too, and we are missing our old Cypher too.
That is going to be extremely rough. Yeah, the ciphers looking at that 64 is their largest one. We have a little bit of a fourth, but it's not enough to really push it, considering our other
Yes, and now we are
ciphers.
moving away. The escapologist moved away to go for the archer, and I think the archer will try to arrest a little bit.
Use the flywheel on the second presence with beautiful arrows, trying to stall as much time. But are we going to get the trap here?
Yes, but still
Unfortunately,
get the
it
down.
is going to hit.
Let's see if
Archer
the
is
archer
still
can
here.
come in for the support. The archer is there, and the excitement comes in.
Excitement.
Yes, so
Fair enough. Just
the
trying to get
escapologist,
that down.
the escapologist will go back into the manor, and now we are going away in the at the patient again. No flywheel to work with. It's a snap. It's going down, and I think the patient will go in the basement again. So it's the second basement situation.
And it's going to be in the back basement since it's so close.
Yeah,
So that's going to be
it's still,
extremely rough.
Yeah, it's still hard to rescue from there. And this year is still the owl, by the way. But now with the snap, it's really, really awkward to do so. So we are getting the first spike on the patient, getting the second one, avoiding the last presence with the owl.
Try to stall as
We're
much
trying to
time as
stall, but-
possible. Unfortunately, it does get farmed here.
Yes.
With Seer
And,
getting that ship, it's going to be
And I think it was
hard for him to come back.
It was before of still a good rescue by this year, but it's still not enough. We are missing one sniper. We're missing one sniper to get into the gates, but we have 1 of 50, and it's literally here, and we don't have any other sniper started. Remaining a little bit stuck because he's used the speed up thingy, and he can't really drop it down. First spike, second spike, third spike, and it's gonna be a down. And this year, it's here and gets the down with the drop down.
Ooh.
This is
Archer
our
is here, but the excitement comes out again.
Yeah, the excitement comes out again, and now we can go for the 4K actually.
Seer is going to go back down into basement again, and he does know that Archer is nearby. Question is, can Yale spot them out?
Yeah, and we are going to patrol for the Archer, and we find the dungeon is at Fagate, but it will be really, really hard.
Watch out for Tram! Nope.
This year will go down in the, I think, 50 seconds now. They really need to watch out. They have some resources to work with. They really have some resources to work with. The trap gets the second one, and the flywheel comes in. I think they flywheeled. And
are we going to get the 4 escape?
No, the dungeon will not open. Will open in time? Will it open?
Will it open? It opens. Crawl,
yes,
crawl,
yes.
crawl. They get the 1 out.
Wow. Wow.
What tense game. Trying to get that 1 out. Stall as much as possible here to die. And that will be 3 points for the Hunters team.
Yes.
With 1 point going towards Snowdrop.
Yes, and I think in the end game, what the Hunter needed was to position himself to get the Archer more out of the way, but instead, and getting it down there, it was so near to be so near to crawl there and just get the dungeon like it happened. But that was a beautiful dungeon escape from Sabi.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, to tie the things up, Snowdrop need at least a 3 escape to tie the things out, and to win no, not a 3 escape, I'm sorry, a 3k. But to win the round, they need a 4k. Instead, Sunflower survivors only need they need a tie to win
To take the round.
to win the round. So let's see what they will do. What do you think they're gonna play into Ever Sleeping Town? The Hunter.
Very interesting. Ever-Sleeping is a very strong option for many hunters,
Yeah.
both meta and non-meta. So I'm interested to see what they could choose, what they have in their roster. Seeing everyone in the match, and we will be getting ready soon.
Yes, to get into the bumping phase. I think they for the survivor side they can go for a comp for the tie actually to be chill and calm and stuff, because they, like I said, they need a tie, not a win, not a one escape.
At the very least, they need to get a 1 escape to not be in a points deficit.
Yes, absolutely. So they need to play at least for the 1 escape, but they can play for the tie with maybe mechanic and Belmer that is good into this map, etc. to get the tie. Even our rasters are good with like Archer, Doctor. Doctor is not a raster, but I consider her an a raster, not in the game but mentally. Because she's a rage baiter. And yes, we are entering the bumping phase now. Let's see what the hunter will ban in the first 2 slots.
First off, we will be seeing the Are they going to select bans?
10 seconds into the select, okay? Gatekeeper and Mechanic, the same bans from the previous matchup, and yes, they are picking their Doctor.
The Doctor and Fire Investigator. Doctor in this current meta is extremely strong. Just being able to take endless hits over and over, and with her 2 instant heals, giving her 35% healing, she's able to just heal so fast.
Yeah, and you can't really change target after chasing a Doctor for quite some time, because if you do that, you can
just heal right back up. It's essentially just going into a corner. Doing nothing. But we will be seeing the Perfumer ban and Matador as our third.
Another strong character with little no nerf by his side. So and provide a lot of support. First officer is gonna be our last ban. Two of the big 3 rescuers got banned. Let's see how they will respond into this. And with Pharaoh Lady.
There's Pharaoh Lady.
Pharaoh Lady, ladies and gentlemen. The Pharaoh Lady.
Taking Pharaoh Lady over a proper rescuer too.
Yeah, so I think their rescuers will be Matador and Fire Investigator, and they have 2 strong characters in the kiting with the Pharaoh Lady and the Doctor. and the Fire Lady can provide a lot of support. With the decoding too, because she decodes really well. She decodes fast, and what we need is it's being fast.
That 10% that she can just put on ciphers, even if she gets chased, she can just tap the cipher and give it a little bit of decoding progress for other people to use later. And she's generally a pretty strong in terms of kiting, just being able to hide her true position and try to mind game the hunter into following her fake trail.
Yes, because they just with the jukes she can do, she buys so much time with them, and she has a really strong ability even in the end game. So it's a character that works really well in all of the phases of the game.
And we'll be seeing a wheel mirror match. Whoa.
This is crazy. I know Heal right now is giggling and kicking his feet.
Oh, I bet.
So, I don't disagree with Will into this, especially with the doctor there. With the doctor, she can't really heal when you give 2 spikes, no, because it's just an insta down. So I don't disagree at all with this pick, even though the Matador is a really strong character against Will. And for the builds, we're seeing Fire Lady with BT and knee-jerk, Doctor with BT and knee-jerk, Matador with Tide and knee-jerk, and Fire Investigator with Flywheel and Tide. So we only have one Flywheel to work with.
That is going to be pretty detrimental because it leaves no options for avoiding the snap, except for Matador, who can Muleta the snap. And Fire Investor's Flywheel.
Yes, so now, and they're spawning with the straight line and the doctor in graveyard. I think
Trying to keep her safe
will...
because she just, like you said, doctor can just go down to 2 chips and she can't heal off of that.
Yes. She's a strong character, but Will counters that. That's incredible. That's incredible. So, I love how most of the off-meta characters just counters the meta survivors for some reasons. It's really funny to me.
But anyways, we will be heading into the match now.
Yes, the second alpha. Sunflower Survivors versus Snowdrop Hunter. Good luck to both team, and of course having fun. It's the main thing we want in IDV.
With the snowman skin, ooh.
Yes, snowman.
Heading straight into wheel form, chasing after the Matador actually.
Yes, going for the Matador,
getting an early spike off.
Spike on, and are we changing?
Immediately switching on to Fire Investigator actually.
Yes, the Fire Investigator. It's still a strong character against Breaking Will because he can block off stun corridors and makes really weird interaction with the ball into that. But we still get 2 spikes on because we are in the wide open and we have these 2 pilots to work with. But we are missing the first trap actually.
Getting back into wheel form actually. We're going back onto the Matador.
Yes. Now the ciphers are looking quite good for the survivors here, but the Matador still goes down. The blink is out. We have 2 cipher at 60 and 1 at 22. That is the cipher of the Matador. It's not that bad actually.
Just considering, because they've been switching targets this whole time.
Aha.
Yes,
So,
now the doctor is
Cypher-
coming in for the back door. But I think we won't get the free rescue actually. Get the spike,
There's the hit
get the hit
on the
on the fire investigator, and the fire investigator, no!
Get the tram.
I saw that! I saw that!
no.
It was a me thing, not you! Fire investigator! No!
That is
But we still have the
unfortunately
Matador up.
going to be a double down.
We still have the Matador up. Yes, the muleta to work with for 3 seconds into the cooldown. And we're getting the second one. Let's see if we can avoid the spike. A little bit of mind game. Yes, but I think
Does
he's
get
going.
it,
Yeah,
but
he's going down.
There's the snap.
He's going down with the snap. And
Looks
now
like
the
Doctor
situation
did
is not-
heal Fire Investigator. We're gonna be switching to
Yes.
abnormal actually. I guess to try and
So I think the idea
slow
here
down.
is to pressure the sniper as much as possible now after this rescue, and I think it's gonna be a stuffed rescue. No, because we're missing the tram, the tram. Yeah, of
The
course.
trap.
The trap.
But unfortunately, that is going to be a double down. The doctor is coming in right away to come rescue. But that does
Yeah.
give Fire Investigator time, or not Fire Investigator, Matador time to run away. Gets to the window, forcing Breaking Wheel out of the wheel form.
Yes, I
Placing
think,
a trap.
and I think we're gonna go back into that same window. This is a strong rebound by the Matador.
There's the doctor also coming in,
and
trying
then
to support,
stuck
but
into
we
the
have
tr-
to
into
switch
the
targets.
tram.
We have to switch
Yeah,
targets.
we're switching target a little bit too much for my
We have
liking,
good
because
time
now
getting this
we
trap on.
we have one sniper at 50, and we are missing only one sniper. One is started at 7%, but it's not really a sniper.
Going for a blockage. Get the pallet down, buying more time. Doctor is here again to try
Yes.
and body block, but we have to switch again. Doctor healed up Matador earlier, so he's at full
But
health
the
again.
doctor is putting up that work.
And there's
to get
the
the
abnormal
deal.
coming in.
Now they all full health with the fire investigator that is removing his spikes, and the fire lady now on the chase. But now we are changing target again, going for middle, and we are trying to go for the doctor. First spike, don't having the last presence. It's kind of weird, and
We
we're
go for
shooting
his
again
trap,
actually.
but we don't choose to not hit again.
And we're changing again, going for the fire lady again that didn't remove the earth spikes yet. But we're waiting to do so. We're getting the third one, so it's gonna reset the spike removing
Progress.
progress. Thank you for finding
Fire
my words.
Investigator is doing a really good time buying time. Goes for a
Yes,
swing at the
buying a
pallet.
lot of time into this pallet, but yeah, losing the mind game. But it's still fine. We have one sniper left, and it's a 50, and it's the far lady sniper too. But we are gonna share into these snipers. So
All the
it's gonna be a
ciphers
little
are
bit-
really close by, so it's going to be rough
Yes.
getting that cipher done.
with the abnormal too. in play,
Although it does
will
look
be a
like
little-
Matador is starting up a new one.
yes, the new one
With the
on
fair
the other
lady.
side of corner house. The fire investigator. They need to get this rescue. They got the rescue with the fire lady. The tram is there. Don't get hit by the
Tram
tram
is
again.
there.
Okay.
And unfortunately, Fire Investigator will be sent back to the manor as this is his second chair.
Yes. and we're gonna normal this type of tier. So the survivors lost a lot of the momentum they had with these cypers all near to each other, and we didn't see the four lady.
We did not see the Matador actually.
Oh, it's a matador. I'm sorry, guys. I'm blind. I'm blind too. The four lady with already 3 spikes. She has, I think she has 4 spikes right now.
Only 3.
Now
So
we're
just going for a snap, and then
the matador.
Doctor is starting up that original last cipher.
Now we are getting the
Gets
Mileta.
the Muleta off, but unfortunately does go down here.
Yes, and
We're
it
gonna-
will be the last share of the Matador, so the Matador will get sent back to the manor. And we have a 2-man endgame with no gates available too, so we need to cycle. We need to rush this cycle and get it done, and get the spikes on the 2 survivors. The tram is
The
there
tram-
to buy a little bit time for the doctor to get into the
Fine
fuel bowl. Maybe this is gonna be it for these guys. You know, yeah.
Unfortunately.
The four lady is trying to get onto the gate, but she can't really open it.
The wheel's mobility just being too much.
Yeah,
Going for
but
a snap
we
here?
avoid the blast presence, but we still get it down into this four lady. But the doctor has the exit path to work with, so I think we're gonna use it, and then we are gonna heal ourselves up and trying to play for this dungeon again.
Doctor does have that window to play around with.
Yes.
Yet, and she does
We're
make
gonna
it in
stay and
time.
play with it
This is going to
as much as
buy
possible.
a lot of time.
She gets only one spike from the last presence, and we have this window to work with.
He's trying to maneuver around
Get
this
the heal.
window.
The last presence is not up.
This presence is not. Still has 3 more seconds. Looking to try and get a trap here. But
Yes.
we are just gonna go for heal form.
Getting the full
Trying to
heal.
get the last chip on her.
Yes, but I think it's gonna be the tram is there too.
The tram is coming again.
The tram.
First on the pallet.
pallet drop.
The pallet.
The pilot drop of
Unfortunate.
desperation. The pilot drop of desperation, but he still gets the one escape needed to tie things up. The dungeon and the tram came in clutch in this round. And
The tram
can we say breaking wheel diff? Can we say that?
breaking wheel.
Like breaking wheel put up so much work
But-
into this matchup.
Both of them did extremely good, getting really close to that 4 kill, but the dungeon coming in clutch once again.
Yes. And both of the survivors that went for the dungeon played really, really well for the dungeon. So beautiful work from both sides. So and the things are tied up right now.
That is going to be a tied match. No team gets any round.
So let's see if Sunflower will sub something. They usually do after the first round when EO did his work using his wheel, and then yes, we are subbing out wheel for EO for our next hunter. And from this Snowdrop side, I expect a no sub off time. let's wait. Let's wait for them. And okay, DX is switching into the hunter for EO, GG for EO. Aize is switching for Barry, and Lucino for Donico.
Hmm.
Okay, no, never mind. We are not getting those subs, maybe.
Maybe not.
Because we are getting 3 subs and they have a minimum and they will have 3 survivors with that actually.
But yes, we will be seeing DX sub in for Yo at the very least, I think. Yeah.
Mhm. I think it's gonna be at least DX for EO, that's for sure. I don't know about the survivors.
The other
I don't
survivors, we
know.
still have to wait a second.
Okay, so Aize for Lucino. I think Lucino will be the next survivors that will come in play. Barry for DX, and DX will switch to get into the hunter spot.
So Hunter DX serves are Justice, Donico, Barry, and Lucino.
Yeah, exactly. So DX is putting that overwork, playing both survivor and hunter. He usually do that. He's just that guy. DX in his character pool as Amber, as Qista. He has quite some character. He has some good characters in his character pool. So we're waiting for the map ban here.
I think we will be doing that any second now, after we get all the subs out of the way.
Yes. By the way, Silvers, are you ranking these days? How is rank?
I rank sometimes, but like sometimes I'll just not rank. Just due to being tired and stuff.
Literally, I swear. And me too, I'm not ranking so much. Today I ranked because I was with friends that wanted. And wow, they were bad on me. They were so bad. So many losses. I have a 11% win rate this season.
Dang. That's kind of how it is for one of my friends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have like a 13, I think. Since season's kind of rough for survivors.
Yeah,
and especially early season.
No, early season and late season, it's so bad. It's literally so bad.
There's like a midpoint where it's like okay-ish, but early season and late season is just people turn off their brains.
No, it's unplayable. If you don't have a full stack, it's unplayable. Don't play if you don't have a full stack.
Yeah. Yeah. Randoms.
Like I saw stuff. If you don't have friends, that's another thing.
That's another thing.
That's another issue. Go at the bar and get some friends.
Get your individuals at the bar. Wait, yeah, that's true. They don't go outside.
I mean, you should. I mean, you should, but at the same time, if you don't want, it's fine. Guys, my PC is crashing, by the way.
Oh no.
Okay, is it alive? Hi. Okay.
Yay. So, anyways, did you watch Koa? Or like at any
Yes.
point in recent?
No, yes, I watched Koa today, and Jin. I have only 2 words. Jin different.
Jin is too good at this game, I swear.
Jin in this meta, it's one. No, it's no. It's not one. It's the strongest. It's the strongest hunter.
See, I would agree with you. However, MRC Bailu is on something.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those two are so
two-
strong.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, those both Jin and Bailu are so strong. But Jin has so many matches that you say, okay, it's a tie for the survivors, and they just lose.
Yeah.
And they just lose.
Like that
And-
rescue stuff on, I forget who was the rescuer, but on the Moonlit match
Yeah.
with Ivy, he was able to stall it out just so well.
That was his win condition, by the way. Like he needed to stop that. He needed to stop
And
that.
it worked.
If
It worked.
if he didn't, it will be a loss. Okay, and he actually
Yeah, because
get
Fuku
that
did
stuff.
so well, but the survivors were stalled a bit too hard, and then Jim was able to stall
yes.
back.
And for I don't know reason, KKK, when it comes to play in global, he's not the same hunter when that you see in IGL. To be honest.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Takidi, but as far as like their global record, it is kind of rough for them.
Yeah. Like the thing is, right now we don't have a Japanese team in the finals.
Yeah, all the top 4 is all CN teams.
We have only CN with it was RC, FPX, no, not RC, sorry, MRC, FPX,
MRC, FPX, TE, and
GR?
GR.
and TE, right?
Yes, Tracy Sport.
I don't know how they. To be honest, not to be rude or anything, TE, I wasn't expecting TE up there.
I don't think
To be
anybody was, because Zeta, sure they may have been, but FO was on a roll the entire group stage, so you're expecting at least them to get him out. But TE, with Alex coaching, did so well for them. It's like
Yeah, absolutely.
previously they weren't particularly like a standout team. They were just a team that played, but with Alex to guide them, he adds so much guidance.
No, I was so like when I reread which teams are up there. I saw TE and I was like, huh? TE from all the
TE.
teams?
Yeah, I think most everyone I know was betting on Zeta making it to semifinals at least, but nope, TE it is.
Yeah, with the Zeta got eliminated and
And then
how is it
final.
called? Before you got eliminated, but we were expecting that, to be honest. But they did a really good run. They really did a good
It really
run.
was. I'm
It
not
was-
a particular
they
B4U
really-
fan, but I'm proud of them for finally getting NAEU onto the playoff stage.
Yeah,
That I'm happy
we
about.
could see. You can see how before you improved over the years. Like last year, they won against Zeta, and it was another team,
MRC.
and they won against MRC, not two randoms. Then they won, then now we reached
The playoff stage.
the final stage. So what can I say? And
Mhm.
unfortunately, we know is that before you, if they don't find any sponsor, they will
Yeah,
disband.
I'm sad for that, but they have had a long run. But they've been playing since pretty much the beginning of NAEU, so it's almost about time. Anyways, heading back into the match, we will be on Darkwoods.
Yes, I love Darkwoods. 4 windows and a dream. I love it.
Mm-hmm. For the band. Need to look
Let's
that.
see. And we're gonna see Snowdrop survivors first. So it's gonna be Sunflower survive. Oh wow! Snowdrop survivors versus what? Snowdrop survivors versus Sunflower Hunter. Okay.
They want to send their survivors first.
Yeah, you usually see the Hunter
The Hun-
first because under less pressure to get a set result. No, but
Mhm.
with the survivor first, maybe they have an idea, they have a plan to get into this round.
They must, yeah.
So now, what we know about the X is he plays Qist and Helember and the Geisha. So they have these 3 characters that they are 100% sure he will play because he already played them.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, the X have so many stuff up his sleeve. So
We could be seeing a new option. Could be
It's
seeing something
still
new.
not it's still not everything. We could still see something new. With the tie game, with the tie round at the first round, we are secure to have a round 3 in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So no cheesy round to win. We're gonna have a full experience.
Mm-hmm.
And we're waiting for everyone to be ready.
Looks like we're all ready. We're just waiting on our referee to get started.
Of course, the referee. Of course, Claire. Yeah, Claire. Of course, is that guy? Is that there? Yeah. Cold Florence, air. I'm up. Okay, Mello. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna be in the match. Let's see the first 2 bands. Doctor, of course, and the Great Keeper.
You have to
will
ban
be
that doctor. She's just way too strong.
Yeah, we are banning Doctor because we don't want Doctor. We don't want Doctor, and we don't want the XQist in Darkfoot. So we're going mechanic, and let's see what the next pick is gonna be. Mechanic, it's a really strong character. It's my main too. I love Mechanic, even
And
though
there's the
she's a
Perfumer.
wrong character. She shouldn't exist. And Perfumer too.
Yeah, no, Mechanic, just the existence of another survivor in the game just does so much.
No, yeah, literally, and a survivor that can decode and heal and open chest and do everything that as survivors do, but with one less health. It's crazy to me. Like she's a wrong character. I'm sorry, I mean her, but she's a wrong character. But let's get back into this with the perfumer and the puppeteer pick with the enchantress band. Puppeteer with the perfumer, it's gonna be hard to get those heal off.
It's gonna be hard to get the heals, but it's also gonna be hard to even get them down to begin with because they're just so tanky.
Yeah. And the first officer will be our last pick. The thing is, this is a really tanky comp with the mechanic to secure those long kai and those cypers, not the kites, because mechanic she's low. But with the bot, she can secure those cypers and secure the gates open at the end game. And against a Qist, splitting the gate with and being safe at the same time, it's a really important thing to have in the end game. And having more cypers to work with the bot, it's another task that you want against oh wow, the Qist is banned, guys. I'm high as fuck. Sorry for the slur. I'm high. Wow. I'm sorry, but the mechanic is really strong, even though the Qist is banned.
Her mechanic is just generally strong into most hunters, just because of that extra cipher. And we will be seeing the peddler come out.
Yeah, and we are locking the fourth character. The fourth character in the X character pool that we know with the peddler, and I really like peddler into this. Of course, in Darkwoods, she works well with the vines because Darkwoods it's an open map, and against this comp, against first officer, she has to watch out on how she wants to use her vine against first officer, and with perfumer and puppeteer, they can give her the presence she needs to get the final presence really early in the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, peddler, just overall very strong all-rounder, just pretty decent into whatever you throw at her.
Yes, and we are having the mechanic in the core in the shack, in the hunter shack, first officer in middle, puppeteer up there, and the perfumer at the corner right. It's a standard map selection. We are going with the peddler down there to predict the mechanic, but we have the mechanic with full kite, so we were expecting the mechanic to kite in this round.
Yep. I mean, obviously you're gonna chase the mechanic. Just try and slow down the extra decoding.
Yes.
But like once you down her, then you can just keep decoding on chair. And you can't really do anything.
Yeah, we already said that she's a wrong character. she's just that girl.
Character.
She's too strong, and
but anyways, we will be heading into our first half of round 2.
let's see what the peddler will do, getting the early vine early in the game, and the mechanic is already rotating from Hunter Shack to get into the campfire spot.
Looks like we are choosing to not drop the bot in favor of the body block, which is also fair.
So we're gonna go for a bot block play. So we are 100% sure that we are gonna kite for a long time. When I see this, it's just a play that Okay, I'm sure I'm gonna kite for long.
And she's dodging everything, dodging the vines, dodging the chips. Flywheel's almost
Yes.
up, and there's still no hit. Very good distance creating from Mechanic.
Yeah, the mechanic created a lot of distance, and she has the bot to block the next vine of the paddler.
Dropped
Use
the
the bot.
bot.
Try to bot block. Try to bot block the the drop down, getting the first bot out, and let's see if he's gonna go for a second block. No, the bait was too baity, and he got baited.
Mhm. Very
Oh,
good,
second
just
block.
maintaining the distance.
Yeah.
Going for another chip here, but unfortunately does miss here. And we get the
Gets the
grab.
bot, but
And
doesn't
the
get the-
flying wheel to get them into the bot.
doesn't get the bot blocked into the vine, but fix it with the flywheel after the vine. Gets the first chip damage, and this is a really long
And
kite.
the-
I'm missing
the
the
miss
blink too.
The missed blink, that's going to hurt a lot. They already have 3 ciphers done with 2 others being worked on.
Yes. No, we are gonna get the second chip. We are getting that, and I think we're gonna go down. Yes.
Get the drop down, but it was such a good kite that they have plenty of ciphers and all the time in the world needed to get them out. So dungeon is right here too. This is looking extremely
ciphers.
rough for the peddlers here.
This can be considered for a 5 cipher kite by the
There's like
mechanic.
4 cipher kite, yeah.
First, watch out for
Gets the hit.
for the first officer and gets the vine in the end game after before the pop. So she doesn't have the vine to work with now. She needs to get another one from here, but she needs this wall to block off this area.
Mechanic. Unfortunately,
Gets
the
ball,
slow
gets
vault.
on the
slow
on the
vault comes
mechanic
out.
pad. The survivors are all on the gate. She can't make it in time.
This
and
is
it's
going
a
to be a 3 escape.
A 3 escape from the survivor. Beautiful work put by this mechanic against against this paddler for getting this 5 cyber kite and quite literally carrying the game.
Yeah, very good dodges from mechanic. You saw the peddler. She was trying to sort of dodge the bot, bait the bot out, but the mechanic read it perfectly and wasn't able to successfully bait it out.
Yes. And even she managed to get those. She managed to get both the bot to have the to buy some time, and with all the distance she created, was she did a really great job. So now sunflower survivors needs
Needs a 3 escape.
needs a 3 escape to
And then
tie the things up.
Snowdrop's hunter just needs a tie at this point.
Yes, they can go with whatever, literally. With they can go for a mirror peddler. They can go for someone that can secure those ties. Q is 2. It's a secure
Qist
tie.
and anybody, as long as they get a tie.
Yes,
Of course, they
exactly.
would like to win because you want that points. However,
Yes,
As
we
you
want to
have a
more
tie-
points, but at the same time, If we can get at least a tie, we win this round, and be a little bit more chill in the round 3.
Yes, everyone's in now. And we're just waiting for everyone to ready up. And then we'll get started with our second half, round 2.
Yes. By the way, who do you think will win the Koa?
It's kinda tough because it's between, for me personally, it's between ZQ and MRC.
Okay. We will talk later about this. We're entering the bumping phase. Let's see what the answer will ban into. You need a tie to win the round.
They just need a
But
tie.
at the same time, if you can do more, it's even better. So let's see what the decision will be for the first round. We're banning the professor for this is a target ban for the Lucino. That is a really strong there's a really strong Lucino main, and getting target banned when you're a survivor, it's a really, like, I think it's a respect. Like, you're getting the respect you need. Let's see what the survivor will respond. I think they don't have Doctor open anymore, so Doctor isn't a threat, but we have the Gatekeeper, and I think they will go with Mechanic, maybe? No, never mind.
Wait, 1 second. I think something's messed up with the global bans.
No. Why?
After Fire Investigator Matador Fairly.
The Matador was there. Oh yeah, the Matador isn't there. The Archer was. Yes, the Matador is banned. The Matador is banned. The Archer was open. They need to restart. Yeah.
And yep, there's the reset.
Yes, they need to restart. I didn't see the Matador.
This is why you keep notes, people, because you notice these things.
This is still not a big mistake. We can just
restart.
Chris, why are we voting low year? Okay. Oh, so I'm schizophrenic, okay.
Who are you talking to? I don't hear anything. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking with my voices. The voices in my head.
Ah, I see.
I'm a bit schizo. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, so let's get back into the game. I think they're gonna do the same.
I didn't. Gang.
Watch the stream.
Okay.
I always forget. Enchantress Professor band again with the Qist band. Gravekeeper
We're doing
and
it.
Novelist will be the
Gravekeeper,
will be the first two picks again. We need the third one. That was I don't remember who he banned, to be honest, but I know he banned someone. No, he didn't actually. Okay, yeah, we're banning Mechanic. I thought they will pick Mechanic in the first two slots, but they didn't. So we are picking Puppeteer in response to that. We're getting a lot of good kiters in this comp. Let's see who will be the last survivor for the band. The Perfumer. We don't want the Perfumer and Puppeteer in the same team comp. Let's see who is gonna be the last pick.
It's going to be Antiquarian.
Is this like the third or the second Antiquarian in the tournament? I don't remember
I don't
much.
know. She hasn't been being played much, I think.
I didn't see much Antiquarian. I'm so sad, my girl.
Unfortunately, Archer is just way too good of a harass.
Yeah, she Archer outdid the Antiquarian. Even though I love the girl. I love the auntie. So let's see who's gonna be the tide here. I think the Puppeteer and the Gatekeeper will be the two tides of this team comp. Even though the Novelist is still a good tide bringer.
They could just put it on the Puppeteer, because Puppeteer is really good sub rescue. However, the nerf that they did to his puppet duration when he's near someone on chair is going to hurt a lot. However, you can still work around it.
Yes. The problem is he can still avoid double down really easily, so it's still not that bad. Let's see what is gonna respond into this.
Overall,
like
this is a very strong comp. So,
yeah, and
we'll be seeing the wax artist.
I don't want to say you, but it is the wax artist, and I don't mind the wax artist into this comp. It's a really strong pick.
It's a really strong pick, and for what he needs, he just needs a tie.
Yeah, and wax artist is really strong to secure those tie that you need. So it's gonna be wax artist and Gravekeeper against Wax Artist, it's a good matchup for him, but the others can struggle a little bit.
Especially like Puppet, if you can get the timings right, you just wax off right as the puppet's gonna end, and then you can't do anything.
Yes. So let's see how they're gonna spawn into this. The problem is the trees are not that good anymore they're not that good as an area against Wax Artist. They are securing the Puppeteer, and notice how no one actually bring the tide. Only the Gatekeeper, everyone with flywheel.
They do need a 3 escape. So like they should have brought a lot of tides, but I guess they're just going for highest survivability, which against a wax artist you do want that flywheel to dodge to the 100 wax.
Yeah, but at the same time, we can go for the Gravekeeper in mid though, and if we're going for that, they don't have any tide to work with actually.
Yeah. Just go after Grave, and then if you get a double down, it's over.
Yeah, it's quite literally over because they can't recover from there, and because with no tide against Wax Artist, you can't buy time because it's really hard to rebound against Wax Artist.
It just keeps waxing on you, and then you can't run away.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what they will decide to do during this match. In the second half, Sunflower Survivors versus Snowdrop Hunter. And the win condition for Snowdrop is a tie right now to get the round win.
Mm-hmm. And Waxers on Darkwoods is also really strong. So,
Yes.
because it's extremely open.
It's
Extremely
extremely
open,
open,
low
and
walls.
also the spots are open, but we are going for this puppeteer, and this puppeteer is not a bad of a first cat for us survivors, but we are changing. No, we are actually changing, going for the Gravekeeper, and if he goes for that, no, never mind. Okay, no, oh, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
We're going
yes,
for the
now
Gravekeeper.
going for that early hit, just farm presence. He does have insolence, so when Gravekeeper gets down, that is going to lead to full presence.
Yeah, the problem about this comp is that it gives out a lot of presence to the hunter, so with both Puppeteer and Gravekeeper in the same comp, it gives a lot of presence to work with. The warp is up, we have the flower up too, so but the Gravekeeper is kiting, and we're missing the bomb here, so we have the paddle to work with again. Missing this wing.
But gets it here, and warp is now coming out, and we will be seeing there is the down with full presence.
It's down with the full presence too. So
Ciphers are looking
right now,
good, but again, the hunter just needs a tie, and they have no tides available to work with. So it's going to be extremely rough for these survivors.
yeah, and these wax artists, there's the final presence to stop this rescue of two, so they can't find the rescue too if they don't go in a double rescue. Yes, and the novelist counts in though, so we are getting the rescue anyways. But we are risking.
Beautiful flywheel, just dodging those hits.
We have the bomb to work with, getting a little bit of stuns there to buy time for the
Tries to get the
Gravekeeper to
stuns,
get out
yeah.
from the crowd control. And now we are changing towards the Antiquarian.
And that will be Antiquarian going down here. Unfortunately, because of insolence, none of those hits got much value. But it did force Wax to switch off the Gravekeeper. So now, if they can get the heal up, they have that tide available again.
Yes, now the novelist is coming in for the rescue, but it's still Wax artist with the final presence. We don't have flywheel to work with. Getting the final presence in, gets the flywheel, but the novelist still gets down, so it's a double down situation for the survivors here. Oh, we misclicked.
Used the warp there, but didn't end up going through it. So we're just gonna switch onto this novelist.
They misclicked the warp, and now we are going back for the puppeteer. But we are risking a backdoor rescue from the Antiquarian too. No, the puppeteer is a puppeteer, so he can still try to avoid those.
It is going to be a puppetless hit. And with Wax,
Still gonna be down, yeah. And the Antiquarian gets the backdoor rescue. Gets the backdoor
they're
rescue, and
healing right now, but
every survivor got into the chair now.
plus that 76 cipher is right there in middle by the chair,
Yes.
so it is going to be rough. Seeing the novelist come in, getting close to a book. Can you get it off? It looks like we're all rescuing actually.
Yeah, beautiful work by the novelist with these books. to get this rescue from the wax artist. Not an easy task to ask. And now we are gonna go
Back onto the gravekeeper.
for the gravekeeper. No, wait.
No, we don't know where the gravekeeper went.
Yeah, we are losing a little bit of momentum here. We are blocking. We are controlling of two snipers, but we missed the bomb there, so we are forced to go there and block it off by hand, I guess. And the survivors need to slow down the pace of the game here, so they need to reset.
Which they are doing. They are healing right now.
Beautiful work by the novelist. I think he's gonna go. He's not getting the last
Unfortunately, Hogback is a
presence
bit
here.
too late, and then the flywheel to avoid the hit as well.
Getting the book, but still get the trade-off by the passive skill of the wax artist.
So he's getting a lot of hit wax right now, and that is going to be the down again.
Yes,
We're
and
still-
we
we're
don't
still-
have much.
We're still cheering on. Ooh,
Gets the
They
pop
get the
and gets
pop.
the second one, and it's actually the prime there.
the prime is coming out. This is 3 escapable.
Yes, it is, but the trait is out, and I
No, nobody's dead on
think
tree yet.
so. They may
done
have
tree yet.
time to. No, they don't have time. They don't have time. Like, they don't have time. They don't have. Yeah, he still gets them in the work in time for.
However, Lucino does
For-
be coming for a
for
backdoor.
us to get back-
Does
back.
make it back.
He didn't see the antiquarian is there. Let's
He
see.
sees
if
the
we see-
antiquarian?
Yes. We see the antiquarian.
However, they can still go for another backdoor. Which, yep,
Yes, and I think they're gonna go for it. The puppeteer gets there, and now they just need to run. They need to run
They need
because
to run.
the walk start it's a little bit it's slower to walk, so I
and
think
he
they
doesn't
get
have
it.
warp up. And yes, that is going to be another 3 escape.
Beautiful free escape by the survivors with a lot of backdoor rescues coming in the clutch of this game and getting the 3 escape
Yeah,
needed.
just
to tie.
forcing the wax to just constantly switch targets.
Yes, and to tie things up, this is actually pretty huge for the survivor, for Sunflower, that managed to remain alive in this matchup,
And that is going to be
to
another
not
tie.
losing any rounds, and
No.
this last round will be so important for both of the teams.
Neither team is budging. Whatever the hunter does or the survivors do, the other team just follows it up with the same result.
Yes, they always they respond and respond, and this is usually, and this is actually pretty good by both sides. They're putting a strong fight. Let's see if they can keep up with this momentum.
The rate it's going,
And
I think they will.
like everyone is saying in the matchup chat, we are risking a round 4 actually.
We are kinda.
No, it's not automatically a round 4, but we're risking a round 4. No,
Whichever
wait.
team.
Wait, for the new point system, it's an automatically round 4.
Is it? Or no,
Yes,
that's only
because
if
you
that's
go-
that's only if the rounds are tied, I think. That's only if the rounds are tied. Whereas if they still
Let me,
manage to if
let
one
me
team managed
recheck
to
the
win,
rule.
if one team manages to win, they take it. I think.
Let me recheck the rule book on the point system. Let's check. So, the rules says in a best of 3 matchup, if a team wins by 2 rounds out of the 3, they will win the match by default. In the event of a tie, we will go overtime to round 4. If a team wins round 4, they win the matchup. If the result ends in a tie, the team with fastest escape or fastest for eliminations win. So,
If they win here, we go on
I
to
think
or they
I
win.
think there's no automatically round 4.
Yeah,
Wait, let me.
because if they win, if a team wins, then they take it. But if it ties again, then we go on to round 4. I think what happened last match was because there was a 1-1 in terms of rounds, so that it was the rounds were tied, even though Ban Waku had an overwhelming amount of points.
Okay, sorry, but these new point system kind of confuses me.
It's kind of yeah.
Points don't count. Okay.
Points don't count.
Oh, I'm sorry. So let's keep going. So we're gonna have round 4 by sure.
Wait, why by sure?
Because they have a two they have 2 rounds. So
Yes, but it's not going to be
4-8.
it's not going to be tied. If a team wins, then then it's not a tie.
Yeah, but apparently they will go with round 4. Because it's a best of 3, but I'm confused. In the meantime, Sunflower banned Arms Factory, and let's see what Snowdrop will pick. Will pick in response of Arms Factory ban. They have Church to pick too, if they want to respond with another small map. So we will see. I'm sorry, because I'm so confused about the point system. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to figure them out. I'm sorry. Let's get back into the match. I'm sorry, y'all, about this, but this new thingy confuses me because I'm a little baby, you know. So I need to get used to them too. So we were saying about Koa while we are waiting for them to get into the lobby. We were saying about Koa that you were thinking about which team they're gonna go in the finals at least.
Yeah, I'm betting in TE versus ZQ, ZQ wins, and MRC versus GR, MRC wins. As for
Yeah, the
championship,
thing is about GR is that um they have a really strong hunter side, but the survivor side lacks a little bit.
cough zero cough. Did you know?
They know how to lose some matches that you just say okay it's a win, but they lose and you say okay whatever. It's not that I wanted you to win, but I think if I low-key think that GR against MRC, it's an early final. Like for me, those two are the finalists of this COA, to be completely honest. Because the FP, I never really FPX this in this meta really shines because DX is really strong with all control characters. No.
Yeah, I mean,
He was
Ocean-
lacking a little bit the previous meta with Sangria with the Goatman Sangria, because they weren't it was more a chase meta, and he's really strong with control, but without control he's kind of struggle, and right now he's showing his worth.
Yeah, like DX kind of did struggle a bit just because he wasn't as proficient with Goatman. But now that the meta's sort of shifted to where specialists are better, due to like the survivors just being so strong now that meta can't make up for just being extremely proficient in your character.
Yes, exactly, and that's why an hunter like Jean, it's really strong right now.
Because like Jin is technically a meta player, but he's also really specialist in that. So like, it just makes up for it. Plus his bonbon, that bonbon was amazing.
Yeah, the bonbon was crazy. Like, actually, everything was crazy. Like, Jean is crazy. Like, and if you see Jean, it's the sweetest guy you could ever see.
I know, he's so nice, but then you look at his hunter gameplay and he's so.
He's a menace. Nerf the guy. And by nerfing the guy, you can just remove. You can just, I don't know. You can change the meta completely, and I don't know, Amber meta or something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you can stop him.
Well, I mean, like, Hellenberg is like, if you can communicate well, even good specialists can't get a great result with him.
Yeah. So, in a bit, we're getting into the match.
Just waiting on everyone to ready up, and then we will head into round 3. Yep. Just waiting on the survivors.
Okay, so actually they don't have a secured around 4, right?
Yes. If one team wins here, they win the whole set.
Okay.
It is no longer guaranteed round 4 because if it were, then round 3 doesn't even really matter, win or lose.
Yes. So now we are getting into the game with Mechanic and Priestess Band and Goatman Qist. Let's see how they will respond with the Mechanic Band here.
With
We are gonna
Enchantress
have
and
Enchantress
Patient,
and Patient. Two strong characters. The Patient in Chinatown works really well to get those hooks in the two stories and
really strong, like open tall areas, so that you can just go off.
and he can avoid the uh and we can avoid the double down too.
Toy Merchant being chosen as well. All of these are really strong, like vertical mobility survivors, with Enchantress also being just generally pretty consistent now that she has done at the start of the game.
Yes. And now with Meteorologist as the last band, we don't want to be so flyer, and we get the Wildling, so it's gonna be Enchantress, Patient, Toy Merchant, and Wildling. A lot of support in this team comp actually, so it's a really strong comp, and every chase is kinda
It's
not
going
that
to be
good.
really rough.
Let's see what they're gonna pick for the builds. I think Wilding gonna be the Tidebringer, and maybe with Flywheel too, because Wilding with Flywheel we love Wilding with Flywheel, and we have the Patient. And I think the next will be Patient with Tide, and maybe not even a Flywheel, because it works really well
Mm-hmm.
even without it. But from what I see, Toy Merchant is bringing the rescue build.
Mm-hmm.
From what I'm seeing.
Although you could see double tide on the Wilding, but it does look like he has Flywheel out.
Ooh! I love. Oh my
Ooh.
god, I love Violetta.
Soul Weaver. Been a long time since I've seen one.
Yes. We are having our streamer that is saying, "Oh my gosh," and you can't hear hear them, but
the ghosts in Gonz's head.
The voice is in
being
my head.
Really excited for Soul Weaver, as am I. It's not very often you see her, just because she's not that common nowadays. But on this map,
Yes,
you can just keep going back and forth between the two gates because it's in a straight line.
yes, exactly. You can just put up your webs and just going back and forth for the gates. And for the builds, entrances, and Niger, and the Wildling as the Flywheel MBT, Patient with Tide MBT, and Toy Merchant with Tide and Niger. So we are trying to get the Wildling to only support, to only harass, and not to rescue, actually.
Very interesting, really, because usually you'd see the Wildling have Tide as well, but I guess they want to make sure that he is alive and well to harass. Which I guess against Soul Weaver, because she's so fast, you can just catch up to the boar and hit him off of it. So who knows? Maybe they were expecting.
Yeah, she's really speedy. I think the Violetta pick here is really niche, but at the same time really good, because with the Patient you can just catch up with the Wildling and the Toy Merchant too. So she's a really strong character into this comp.
Mm-hmm. Into this comp and into this map. So we
Yes,
shall...
absolutely. So let's see if she can put up that work to get a good result for the survivors and try to secure this round and this match too.
Heading into the match, we're going straight for Toy Merchant deck. Maybe we're looking in her
Going straight to the
direction,
match
trying
and
to
we are
maybe cut
trying
her
to
off.
mind game.
Mind game maybe, but no.
No, never mind.
We're going back around. Catapult comes out, and then she's going back around the
Getting
building.
catapult, and we're gonna go back into the stairs. So here we have a little bit of threads to work with. Getting the web on the drop down too.
Another catapult takes a hit here. But we're just gonna be our first
Dropping
hit.
the pallet for distance. We still have the pallet up there to work with. So no, never mind. I'm legally blind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately,
They're trying to support, but they can't make it in time. Let's see if he can balloon arrest.
Ooh,
The blink!
blinks into the wildling actually.
Yeah, blink into the wilding, but he still gets the balloon and doesn't get arrest. But blink is out now. We removed some webs in near the chair, and the patient is coming in for the rescue with the tide. So the problem is now we only have this tide to work with. Getting the not the jump, but with the vault. Let's
Gets
see
the
if we
chip
can get this rescue
off. Just going for a hit with Violetta's hitbox and blocking off the Toy Merchant from getting enough distance, but Wildling is back in again with more pushing, just trying to buy as much distance. We have another catapult here, and we will be taking it far away.
Securing the second catapult. The second time catapult on that one, and now we're gonna go for another pushback, getting the chip damage into the wildling using the flywheel to avoid a hit, but she didn't even plan to do that. She said I'm just going for that juicy toy merchant, and we're changing into warp.
I believe
so
that
we
is
don't have TP to work with in the endgame, but we have the warp.
It works out because of how straight Chinatown is, where you can just warp to the other side. But it looks like we don't know where Toy Merchant is actually. We completely lost her.
Yes, with the whistle of the wildling, we don't have tinnitus, and we lost a little bit of sight from the toy merchant, and now we are changing target into this patient, and beautiful for webs, but now we don't have any webs to work with. The wildling has one chip damage on it, but at the same time we need to get a little bit of more webs to get the speed.
Looks like our Enchantress is also coming in for the back door. Do we see
another
her?
back door? And the toy merchant went away to try to find a cipher to decode.
Gets the rescue off, but unfortunately does not get the body block here.
It's an enchantress, so
gets the spit and into the slow pallet, preventing the down, or preventing the pallet stun, leading to a down.
Yes, and now we can go pressure the wildling cipher too with the warp. This is not looking that great for the survivor, missing the speed. trying to get
Toy Merchant is back though.
Yeah, getting the rescue from
the
behind.
Unfortunately, that is going to be Patient going down here. Wildling is coming in to harass, but he doesn't have that much boar left. I don't think it'll last until tide is over. Even then, it's only a few
will
seconds.
try. Nah, yeah. He
Unfortunately,
can't
it
make it
runs
for the
out.
rest, and the enchantress is injured. So Patient is gonna get sent back into the manor, and now he can go for the enchantress into merchant again. I think they will get the heal in time.
Will we? No.
No, we don't. We actually don't. I think the best idea was to no, the enchantress has to be healed. The merchant was already one shot, even though you healer. We get another stun into the Violetta to avoid that, but we get the trade-off with the speed. So we're missing. We have started 2 Cypers.
Pretty much a whole Cypher.
Both of the Cypers are here.
There is the one over by... I forget what that area is called. That one really far away. But given that all the Cyphers here are like really close together, it is going to be rough to get the Cyphers done. Especially with Violetta's speed. Just being able to constantly pressure Cyphers.
Yes, get into the other side of the pallet actually, but it's still fine. I'm gonna go pressure the Cypher of the Twin Merchant. The Twin Merchant goes down. We're trying to finish this Cypher off, and that Cypher is yet to be done. And
77%.
Yes. Now
everyone's injured, so it's going to be extremely hard to make a rescue. Wildling doesn't have boar back yet, and yeah, he is just gonna go down here.
Yes, and now we can go for the 4K. The enchantress tries to go for the rescue, but no.
The catapult launching right into the Violetta's arms, leading to a 4 elimination.
Yeah. Let's see if the enchantress tries to get herself up, because the Wildling didn't even get shared one time. But I think it's gonna be it.
Up in time.
Yes, it's gonna be it for now, for this round, for this alpha. And now they only need one escape to win the whole thing. Beautiful work from this Soul Weaver actually.
No, Weaver's kind of niche, like in today's meta, but like on Chinatown with all the straight pathways and areas to use her webs, she can ramp up speed so fast and quickly snowball into 4K.
Yeah, exactly. Like they also they can support and with the waves she can really reach every character they had in their team comps, and even supporting was really hard.
Because the amount of speed that she has, she can just knock Wildling off his boar and switch.
They can't really just they couldn't really support with the pressure put by this Violetta, even though the first.
Also, since all the Cyphers were in the same area, yes, you can just keep switching. And yeah, looks like we will be seeing yield back.
That's the problem with Chinatown most of the times. Like you remain cyber locked because every cyber spawn in one spot.
Yeah, there's that, especially that 3 across can be extremely deadly
Yeah.
if you don't plan your ciphers properly.
Yeah, exactly. So right now we're waiting to get in the second half the win condition for Snowdrop is one escape.
Whereas
So
Sunflower needs a 4 escape, or not 4 escape, 4 elimination in order to go to OT.
if we understood correctly, it's like that. But maybe they're gonna have our R4 guaranteed. No, okay. One escape to win. They
Yes.
really need one escape. It's an all or nothing. It's an all or nothing. Right now for the survivors, they can really go for survivors that wants to go as full self-perseverance. So let's see how they will work in the bump pick phase.
Looking at the bands, we're seeing journalist and magician actually. I wonder what we're gonna see. Journalist is a very specific pick to ban.
Yes.
And they're gonna be banning the smiley face actually.
Yes, the Goodman is smiley face band, and I know Yo as Yo as an Elamber in his roster, so I'm really curious about if he gets it. Now, the Gravekeeper and the Balmer will be the picks, beautiful picks here for the survivors with the Embalmer to secure at
For one
least
out.
to secure a tie, and the priestess will be banned, but we have the psychologist that can get these the heal off from our team and the entomologist.
Smiley's banned though. What are they possibly going for? Maybe. Oh, we're seeing the lantern attack. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we didn't see any lanternist in this matchup, but we're getting the meteorologist. Uh, so we are getting a Gatekeeper, Embalmer, Psychologist, and Meteorologist team comp with the Meteorologist and Gatekeeper probably having the ties here, and they can. They can if they what I was talking about something I forgot. Yeah, whatever.
Anyways, looking at the builds, grass, peace sign, tide KJ, and 6
I
9
want emojis in my builds. I'm gonna add them. I didn't know you could. Now that I know, I will do that. I will do that in all of my builds. I don't care. So actually, the psychologist will have the tide, the second tide, and the tide, and I think meteorologist and gatekeeper too. I don't know about the embalmer, but having those tides off, it's a statement to say we want the rescue, we want the cypers, we want to buy time for
we
free.
want.
Let's see who is
So,
gonna pick into this.
I have a mirror weaver. No, geisha.
Gamekeeper.
And we will be having gamekeeper.
the old meta menace. I remember the meta where
Oh,
gamekeeper was there, and wow,
mm-hmm.
just wow, that was really a moment in history.
Really?
The gamekeeper here is really strong actually. Not against the meteorologist and gatekeeper, but psychologist and member can struggle against him.
Mm-hmm. However,
So
they just need to
let's.
buy as much time as possible to get one person out.
Yes.
As long as one person's out, they win.
They really need to get this out. So it's gonna be the fish spawn with the meteorologist on top and the psychologist at the middle left, the gravekeeper in the middle, and the Belmer in the corner at the hotel. I think the position of the coffin will be there, and I think the chase can be the psychologist here.
Most likely, yeah. Because
And
she doesn't really have any kiting tools beyond her new patient hallucination.
yes, the new buff that made her a little bit stronger in the kite, even though
It doesn't do
against
too much.
gamekeeper. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't do too much against the gamekeeper, just because generally you want it works. Like, it works in a straight line.
Yes.
So, gamekeeper can just hook psychologist out of it.
Yes, and
But anyways,
but
we
generally
will
it's
be
a strong
heading.
buff to get a little bit more distance. Maybe after the hook, you can still get some distance from there. We are getting the second half with Snowdrop, Survivors versus Sunflower Hunter, and Sunflower needs a 4K to win. No, to go in overtime.
Heading straight towards the psychologist, trying to break line of sight.
Yes.
But
dropping off that pallet, we have nature to work with to trigger it and getting a little
let's go
bit
for
more
the swing there,
distance.
but dropping Warpaws, trying to keep that distance, break line of sight, try to keep him out of the way.
Psychology is doing a good work right now in this kite.
Unfortunately,
gets the hook behind.
Gets it over the crate.
Box.
It's going to be a first hit, but looking at the save, the trap there.
Yes. I don't know if we needed to.
I don't think so.
I think it was. I think it was to avoid that the psychologist could vault again. So I can understand why. And we are gonna go down. And I think we used the patient thingy.
I think we did, yeah. So didn't gain enough distance to get out, and that is going to be down in this corner chair. It's going to be hard to rescue from, and still live. Gravekeeper is coming in. We don't know where he's coming from though.
We're at Gravekeeper and a dream, and we're finishing the last cypher of the 3 cyphers at the start, and we missed the hook.
Missed the hook, and it is the free rescue, so Gravekeeper can come back in. We go for the blink,
and then
to guarantee Psychologist down.
Yes, and now we're playing to get into a corner to buy a little bit more time for the Gravekeeper to reposition himself. And
unfortunately, they do get wanted there. So
Yes.
now they know Gravekeeper's location. It's gonna be a bit harder to rescue now. It's like only one set is
Let's
being
see.
worked on. Embalmers is coming in, or on the other side to decode where where a psychologist was at a lot earlier. Just trying to make that rescue.
Yes, it's the rescue, but doesn't get the body block, so
Unfortunately,
it's gonna get harmed. And
Things get farmed.
yeah,
But Gravekeeper is still healthy with 2
we
shovels.
we'll all have all of the survivors full health, and we don't have the perk to work with. We don't have the trade, and we're gonna go for the meteorologist that has resources to work with too, so it's not that bad for the survivors. The meteorologist has to get out as much as possible from the Cypher.
She got away really well. Beautiful wind.
Yeah,
Try and make more distance. And that also will cause the hook to go into cooldown due to not being able to reset it.
yes,
It looks
now
like
let's see.
Embalmer.
The moment is popping his Cypher.
Cypher. Cypher is almost done. 88, 89. Just trade switch
yeah.
here. But it does. Meteorologist doesn't have BT.
Yes, we can just go for the pot, and now the meteorologist can go for the cloud to go into this area.
Nice
and I
dodge.
think they did just dying in the corner. Their TP is up, but I think they're gonna be able to open the other gate in time. They are splitting the gate, but at the same time, you can't reach it.
Yeah, because Embalmer's right there. Well, Embalmer can just get out.
Yeah, exactly.
Embalmer can just get out.
Yes, but
But it actually does look like Embalmer is coming in for the back door. But
yeah.
the Gravekeeper is buying so much time that, yeah, Embalmer's just gonna go in for the rescue.
Yes,
Try to
now
get more
the
points. Why not?
is spending so much time with this shovel and getting the palace down too. The dungeon is not near though.
It is in restaurant actually, which is pretty close by, and Grave still
Oh,
has
it's in a restaurant. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a hike. Yeah.
Grave still has a little bit of shovel to work with.
Yes, let's see if he can avoid this look. He tries, he gets into this, but doesn't get.
The coffin. This is a
Yes, the
3 escape.
coffee. So it's actually a 3 escape going. Yeah.
And yeah, that was the 3
And
escape.
congratulations for Snowdrop to win this matchup. That it was really close by the for all these for all these rounds.
Very, very tough, neck and neck this entire time. But now, Snowdrop comes in at the end, take it all.
Yes, with 2 rounds ties, they just needed the after the beautiful work from the hunter from the Violetta to get 1 escape, and they got the 3. So
Yeah. Very good plays from everyone, really.
yes, so beautiful. Both played really good. I think Sunflower is out from the tournament, unfortunately, but we're gonna still see more of Snowdrop. So it's the end of the run for EO Wheel with his 100% win rate in with the Breaky Wheel in this tournament. So still congratulations for both for Sunflower for his run, and Snowdrop for to keep going, doing a great job in the tournament.
Yeah. But anyways, that will be all for today. There's no more matches today for the rest of the week.
Yeah.
We're just waiting on future matches. No. Anything you want to
Yes.
say to the people?
I want to thank you for joining me into this casting, and thank you for the chat for being the chat. Thank you for Chris for being a Chris. Thank you for everything. Actually, I had so much fun today.
Yeah, it was nice getting
Even
to
though-
watch these plays, getting to talk with you, and yeah.
GG's, guys. Bye bye, y'all. Have a
GGs.
good night if you have my same time zone. Bye bye.
Bye bye.